Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are, ladies and gentlemen. We are back for our final week here of Season 8 of the UPO Esports Dota Underlords solo tournaments. I'm Forecourt Jester, and with me should have been my friend Blue. We've put out the APB, no idea actually where he is. Likely overslept, being in such a radically different time zone than the rest of us here. But we'll see if he shows up during the cast or not. But that aside, it was an exciting weekend last week of the Battle Buddies. We had week 3 of our Season 8 competitors finish up as well, which leads us into a very exciting week this week, because we do really need to have our guys focus down on winning as many points as you can, because this is the do or die time to break into the top 32 for next weekend's grand finals. That's where the cash is holding. That's where everybody is aiming for that top spot. So to get things started, Group A, Round 1, I've been given the all clear, so without further ado, let's get this party started, and we'll go over a little bit. Yeah, let's not play some duos this time, though. We'll go over a little bit of the patch this week. Boom. Just making sure we hit all the right buttons. Because it really wasn't that big a deal, you know. This week with the patch, we had some Terrorblade changes, and then what was the other thing? There was Doom had his attack rate altered. Yeah. Who knows? Who even knows a little bit about that one right there? But not that big a difference, right? When it comes to everything, the patch this week seems very low impact. No new 3 stars brought into it, so it's still more or less the same meta as last weekend. And I mean, we had a ton of fun with the Battle Buddies. The duos were absolutely glorious. I'm not entirely too sure how the solos did end up, but we should be seeing a lot of the same strats right here. And the same strats do currently kind of reside in and around getting 1 to 2, 3 stars. I'd be surprised if we saw more per player than that, and then focus a comp around them. Demons are still very strong. I know that spirits are still very hit or miss, even with some of these 3-star effects out there on those spirits. It can really take you to the top, or you could be the first one out. It's so variable still. But that being said, Brawnies have definitely taken a nosedive. I've not seen a lot of Brawnies in the last few weeks ever since their changes happened. I'm going to go over here to Synades, who picks up one of the first 2 stars, and it's going to be an Arc Warden, just like Darkrook down here. Picks up that, 3 2-star Arc Wardens in round 2. That's pretty insane. 4 of them. Hello. Arc Wardens are currently like the hot topic when it comes to some of these summoner comps. Some of this early game, for example, we do have these summoners now set and ready to go here. First round, no problem. But a 3-star Arc Warden will duplicate items alongside the clone there as well. So Arc Warden, Mango Trees are certainly still pretty fun, but you really do have to have kind of like a really useful item to duplicate with them. Because of that duplication, I don't know how this slipped by QA, but the very first day they had to have a round of bug fixes because duplicating items that granted mana duplicated the item into the clone, and then the clone got the mana and then immediately made another clone. You're just filling up the entire board with clones, and you're crashing entire servers at that point. So yeah, you can't take over like a mana item, and it won't be nearly as effective as it used to be. You can certainly still do it. You're just not going to get a huge benefit out of it. But let's say something like Desolator. Desolator, it came up a lot in our Battle Buddies. Our Battle Buddy Arc Warden strats with a Desolator. Every single clone having a Desolator meant that every unit that the clone attacked, had the Desolator effect, negative 5, 6 armor, something in there. And that can go a long way for your team synergy, right? 4 sticks are kind of interesting. 4 staffs. Just have nobody approach the clones ever. Just repel them. You become a force of a magnet. You can, there's a lot of things like that you can do. So a lot of on-hit effects, very popular. Obviously, you don't put a Mask of Madness on your Arc Warden because they don't ever clone. But Bloodthorn? Yeah, Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn is certainly something that I want to see on a 3-star Arc Warden there, because when they go out, get that silence effect going, lots of plus damage, make lots more mana. Yeah, but that's of course a tier 5 item. If you can survive that long, sure, it'd be great and dandy and all. But anyways, so that's the story of the Arc Wardens right now. Currently, the hot 3-star. There's still, if you're going for a mage comp, 3-star Crystal Maiden is still amongst the best you can get for that comp. Coddles still holding their weights. Warriors, with all the new 3-star warrior effects, right? You can certainly try to force some 3-star warrior comps out there by staying low on the levels. Stay between 3, 4, 5, and just force out these tier 1 warriors, because they do certainly have some very game-changing effects. Slardar becomes a stun bot, for example. The Earth Spirit now becomes a mini Kraken. With the Tide Hunter, basically stunning everybody with that boulder. Pudge becomes a flesh heap. If you've ever seen Akira, the anime, then you think a little bit about what a flesh heap kind of looks like, right? So lots of ways for people to go about it. We're here into round 5 now. A lot of early game stuff. Primordials coming through, not too surprising with how many Arc Wardens there are out and about. Perhaps magic for Leva, yeah, 3 mage, likely to stick with that for the rest of it. Sinead's here actually hasn't lost during all of my rambling, so we'll just stick with him for now. But you can see, he's still with that Arc Ward, no longer a summoner buff, but you get the Primordial and the Heartless. That's pretty dang good as well. Another big thing about the Arc Wardens, though, is the week before they got these 3-stars in effect, Arc Warden clones do not spawn Primordials anymore, so it was a pretty big nerf. And then they dropped the 3-star, and then everyone just forgave that nerf, because that's what we do. The developers giveth, and the developers taketh away, so to speak. Doesn't look like we're going to be losing anytime soon here with Sinead's. His double 2-stars really carrying forward very nicely. Even if he actually does lose out all his clones, you still have a 2-star on board here, whereas these are all just clones, and they're not really worth anything, but it will be a 0. Oh my God! Right, that was the actual 2-star. So the Eidolon will win it out for him. Again, 0 damage inflicted, but hey, a win is a win, right? Good old little Gary made it happen. Enigma 3-star is actually like a super impressive unit now. It's it's his blue unit. And getting to that 3-star status with Enigma is a bit of a climb, but oh my God, the space that it affects is outstanding. It's a percentage-based damage buff. You put a refresher on him, and you can literally have the whole board just covered in goo. It's game-changing having a 3-star Enigma out there. 2-star makes it pretty good as well, but the area of effect from a 3-star is absolutely insane. Because you also get the 3-star effects, which I believe is Midnight Pulse or Midnight something, and yeah, it just bleeds through people. It's great. So this early game carry, really working out well here for Sinead's. Hasn't lost yet. The double 2-stars coming into great effect. The Primordials and everybody, really doing good things here with the Heartless into it all. Not convinced we're going to see mages going in here for Sinead's. As I said, Leva kind of the only one really leaning towards it that I can tell, looking at their heroes and all of that. But again, lots of Primordials out there. Almost 4 Primordials here for take 1. But Chapelier with the Druids, getting double 2-stars on the board himself with those Druids. So yeah, good stuff, early stuff. Not really any bugs. You notice? No bugs today. No hunters kind of in the wings. That is our 5th. 5th with almost 2 more Arc Wardens completed. So you can see that this is definitely the hot topic for today's matches. But yeah, a little bit of a lack of hunters here early on. Definitely didn't get any insects out. It's just all kind of about these summoners, these druids, the primordials, just performing absolutely well in these early games. Sinead's is here at 4, up against the Chapelier, also at 4. You can see the money saving to various degrees and effects right here. But this will be the first loss for Sinead's. Will not finish up that streak will only go 6-0, well, 6-1, I suppose. That means that Take One, currently the streaker of the day, sitting at 97 health, will also become the leader. If you, oh, nope, never mind. Caster's Curse, gonna lose that as well. Howie will be up at the top. Howie with the Druids and the Primordials. And if you look at that, that's 3 2-stars on board because of the Druid bonus. So, yeah, people are starting to become a little bit heavier hitting here now that we're marching towards our Underlords. And, well, that is now a full 2-star board for Howie. That will probably carry him very nicely here for the next few rounds. Leva's mages early, you can see, have definitely taken a hit, down 74 health in 8 rounds. Not a great start of all things as another Arc Warden pops into existence. Nobody up to 5 units yet. Will probably come out round 9, round 10, somewhere in there. We should actually have another item round here before we get into the Underlords as well. So, even with all those extra 2-stars, this is not looking great for Howie all of a sudden. That Razor's been clearing the board pretty well. The Magnus has been tanking pretty well here as well. And so it's really just up to this Arc Warden to make it happen, and this is the current one to look at for the clones. The clone will spawn with the same amount of health, so it's just going to get easier and easier to kill these clones. And yeah, again, I'm not convinced I actually be able to pull that through. So Chapelier, kicking ass, taking names, beat out the top streaker, now takes down the top health. So yeah, well done. Here's the items. No barricades. Barricades have definitely seemed to fallen out of favor with a lot of people now. So crazy. All right, c'est la vie. You know, round 9 going in. Some of our finalized kind of standings here for Underlords. It's okay. Shpak is just going for units, I suppose. Strong units, not necessarily any kind of clear direction there. But as again, you can see Primordials kind of peppered everywhere. The Summoners, the Druids all synergize very well. You get the Druid bonus, you get the Nature's Prophet in there. But Leva, 4 Primordial, 3 Mage, up to 5 units. One of the only ones at 5 units. Her Nida Shine, take 1. Leva, the only ones at 5. 6 units for Sinead, just kind of rocketed right up there. Not a problem, yeah. Just gonna make that happen, sure. A bit of an oddball, that one, but hey, when you got the money, you got the health, you might as well do it. If you have a greedier comp where you need that extra unit on the board, then it's not a bad way to go if you got the cash. He definitely had the cash early. A lot of win streak bonuses cashed in. How you doing, Serious Sam? How you doing, buddy? Serious Sam fan. I just want to call you Sam, but I know that you're not Sam. You're just a fan of Sam, and you're a serious fan of Sam. Almost making a new tongue twister here for the UPL Esports crew. Who's still fighting? Sinead was fighting. 6 units to 5. 1. Wow. Did a pretty big swap into Hunter. 3 in Essex. We got, wow, 2 Eno right there. Leva with the preferred friendly fire. A 1 Jewel. Chapelier with the 1 Jewel. The Barrels of Fun. That does make it, what, 3-2-1? 1, 2, 3 in Essex, 2 and 2, both friendly fires. So you would imagine that Take One likely will want to try to boost that with a mage bonus, but yeah, who knows? Maybe. We did get the mage bonus for friendly fire, so maybe Leva will have a little bit more firepower under their belt. But Shpak ended up probably going Knights. So Yoink Knights, Healing Knights. Likely to see Knight, Troll, Healer, Warlock, since that does seem to be the biggest kind of combo to go with the Knights at this point. You can see the Eno just kind of trying to wreak havoc in the back, all out, the big stun happening, but the Barrels doing well. Chapelier's big frontline tank, likely to be, not the lone frontliner, but with a Druid Primordial kind of balance here, likely only going to see 2-3 units as, quote, the tanks. So the Jewel up there with the tank getting all that armor, the Roundhouse for just the survivability, and then the Barrels of Fun, see what they can do with that. You don't get to see a lot of Jewels anymore. A lot of people just kind of going all out aggression. But it's not also really much of a surprise that the Summoner builds all kind of prefer a Nesix. And Nesix is the only one with a summon. And this little summon, this little guy, this little demon archer, is affected by both Savage and Summoner buffs. And if you have, Heartless out there as well, of course, he'll benefit from that on top of it. I guess we're stuck here with Howie. That's fine. That's cool. Yeah, and Essex just overall still the clear favorite, even in the duos. I think one of our duo matches had 13 Anessexes. Anessai? Don't really know what the plural form of an S6 is. Yeah, we had like 13 out of 16 players in one match go an S6. Definitely a very clear favorite in a lot of comps. With Brawnies not really being a thing, you don't get to see a lot more Enos anymore. 6 Warrior definitely benefits a lot from Eno, but you have to have the Warriors kind of built up, and you got to find the Eno. The stun Eno is not nearly as useful or effective on a Warrior comp. But because we don't see Brawnies, right, it basically cuts our chances in half of seeing any Eno at all. So you take what you can. Jewel as a frontliner just kind of gets demolished in a lot of late game comps. So yeah, we'll keep an eye to see how Chapelaire ends up. A few Crystal Maidens popped out. 3-star Crystal Maiden definitely going to be a cornerstone of mage comps, even in solos. And Leva and Darkrook both kind of fighting over their magicians at this point. Sinead's here taking on Howie with not quite 4 summoners, so only the 2, or, well, yeah, 2 summoner, 2 savage, not completing either of those. It's the 4 savage mark for the summoners that's more important than the 4 summoner mark. Simply because of the stacking damage that will happen with your minions. So this is a pretty big steamroll. Howie just able to kind of roll over people. You saw the Anesix minions just doing work. So good stuff, Howie. Good stuff, Howie. Got those summoners going. So summoner, savage, druid, right? This is a core kind of comp that melds together very nicely with an epic unit at, I think, can you get epic at 6? You can, but it's a 5% chance. So whoever gets a lone druid early on will probably be able to finish all 3 of those tiers to completion. Because that's the big cornerstone of this. You get up to 6, 7, 8 units, and you start spamming, looking for your lone druid. And even if you can get a 2-star lone druid, even better, right? Because you can swap out one of your druids, get a 2-star lone druid in there, and have a 50-50 chance of bumping it up to a 3-star. So, druids, summoners, savage, definitely all kind of link arms very nicely. Having primordial in there as well makes a little bit more meat, soaks up a lot more damage. And it's working out great for Howie. Howie's still at the top. He's currently streaking again. Leva at 71, streaking with the mages there. We'll check them out soon here. But again, 3-star Magnus in the front. That's definitely a great buddy to go with somebody like Jewel. Fortunately, Jewel's on the other side and T-posing there for us, which is completely fine. Jewel's still alive, though. Wasn't able to be taken down. You can see the Crystal Maiden just freezing that Magnus into oblivion. Freezing again his bat. So, yeah, when you can't fight back, you will drop to the floor. Howie, well, you had a guide streak, buddy. About 3 or 4 streak right there. A little bit extra cash. But the Chapelaire, right? One of the duo teams of, I assume, French origin. Can't really tell you. But the Chapelaire and the Chapelaire, very slightly differently said if you have a French tongue. My French-Canadian tongue isn't great, but I'm trying to do it justice. I was in this one half of the Chapelaire brothers in the duo tournament last week. It was great. Yeah, they did very well. Didn't win. We had some fierce competition. Holy, I'll tell you that. But definitely did very well. Good to see them here in a solo tournament. Leva with the mages. So what is the magic of the mages? It's a lot of mana. Voidstone and double arcane boots. And if you can, again, get into a 3-star Arc Warden with arcane boots, I think is not so bad. Simply because they'll just start spamming each other. I know it's a reduced mana coefficient, but mana's mana, right? You just spam it all. Imagine an army of clones spamming mana for everyone in a radius. So Leva will take another chunk out of Howie. You can see level 7's now coming through for a lot of people. Round 14, level 7. seems pretty standard. A lot of time you're looking at 9 by 20. So as long as you can keep your money up, nobody seems to be really forcing too much. Dark Rook's still down here at 6, has 37 cash, as an example. Doesn't look very interested in leveling up. What about Take One? Take One, kind of the similar way to go. Maybe looking for the completion of some of these druids. You would expect that some of these druid players would want to get up, to 7-8 status to start looking for that lone druid a bit quicker, but maybe they're trying to force something out. So you can definitely see quite a few druids on a lot of benches going back and forth. So Take One, taking on Howie. We just seem to be following Howie unintentionally through and through. It's looking not so bad for Howie here, but that is a lot of wards coming out from Venom. Venom has a lot of poison ticking on people here as well. That is going to be the death of the real Arc Warden, and does look like the clone... Well, the clone is actually getting a lot of mana and being protected by these barricades, so they will actually get some of those clones off. If this Venom doesn't die, this will be a victory for Take One. Yeah, and that should seal it. All those wards. Wards. Look at that damage. Look at that Venno. Ooh, doing well, Venno. Doing well. I don't get to say that much, but yeah, doing well. So, Leva, definitely kicking ass, taking names. It's working out well. Sinead's with a 2-star, where is it? There it is. Lycan. Lycan is another cornerstone of these comps. With the Savage Summoner. It's not a druid, but definitely a bit of a cornerstone there. The earliest Lycan I think I've seen, the earliest 2-star Lycan I've seen is like round 4. Oof, just hurts. Hurts so much, man. Hurts. But haven't really seen a lot of Lycan here. Still haven't seen Lone Druid out either, so it's kind of coming down to a lot of these others. Sinead's here with a bit of a stranger mix of things. It's Night Troll Heartless Savage Summoner. I mean, a win is a win, right? Whatever works, I guess. Just a little bit of a stranger matchup, I suppose. Going back and forth. We should start seeing some people rolling up to level 9. Sinead's used all of his money to figure out what he's doing here. I don't actually know if they even did figure out what they're doing here. So, not likely to see Sinead's go up past... oh, he used all his money to get to 8. Maybe that was it. More Arc Wardens. Whew. Well, there's level 7s. Yeah, level 8s seem about right. Sinead's able to clear out. So, yeah, maybe it was just... maybe he spent all that money to get to 8. Well, not a problem, not a problem. Top is Leva. Leva went down real early, but has bounced back very nicely. We do have a 3-star Chapelaire with the 3-star Arc Warden. Sorry, that's a Crystal Maiden. Oof, what an insult to Crystal Maiden calling her an Arc Warden. Ugh. This is an interesting mage setup. It is still only 3 magic, right? But you got double Razor out, double Storm Spirit, and then that 3-star CM. Tiny and Jewel are, again, the front lines. We got a target dummy up there as well. That's likely to be it. That's likely your entire front line, but hey, if nothing's hitting your front line, it doesn't really matter too much. And the Storm Spirits and the Razor is able to really put out a lot of damage with that cooldown reduction that the Crystal Maiden provides. So, not top dog. Leva is still currently sitting pretty up at the top, but Chapelaire with the 63, right? This is turning into bit of a powerhouse. He is still at 6. There are some people up to 8. There we go. More people hitting 8. Chapelaire still at 6. So this must be the sweet spot for blue. Well, it's not. Maybe it's the sweet spot for green? Storm Spirit's green. Razor's... Good luck finishing that Razor. That gray Razor at this point. We do have a 2-star Ogre Mage ready to slot in if we can get the unit slot for it. But not a big deal, I would say, right now. Probably not going for a 3-star. A 3-star Ogre Mage with the multicast can change some of these games around, but I wouldn't expect it at this point. Chapelaire is saving up the monies, so likely looking to level up into 7. Oh, the Crystal Maiden went down pretty early in the fight there as well. It looked like the Enigma had the Midnight Pulse on. So not a problem there for Leva. Again, just showing why they're the superior mage right now. And yeah, that's it. That's it. So, all right, Chapter not invincible, but I mean, even with all these storm spirits, you're not going for a storm 3, I imagine, right? If you're going to go for the mages, you're going to go for spamming spirits. Usually, we see more. Well, there's a Razor. Hello, Chapelier going to be happy to take that.
Do you know
Yeah, Chapelier went up 7, picked up the Razor, free reroll. It's going to break the 30. Gets a Coddle. Hello, yeah. Now we're cooking with some fire. It's amazing. That was a great round for Chapelier. That was great. Okay, so we'll see if the Coddle can turn some heads here. Does get it into the corner, nice and protected. But again, if you're going to be going into these Storm Spirits, right, usually you would see the 3-spirit cooldown reduction with the Crystal Maidens already figured out. It can absolutely slay. It really can. All those triangles boosted by magic, boosted by the 6. Wow. Not sure you'd. I doubt you would get to the 6. Probably still stick at the 3. Could absolutely work out well, but you know, if we do actually complete the Storm Spirit, then we are going to be pushing into a 6 mage comp. No spirits other than the 1 Storm Spirit. So we can always put in another Morphling. Morphling and Storm Spirit, you know, go side by side pretty often. There's the Razor. Hello. Yeah, Chapelier. Chapelier keeps rolling down to 30 and then getting units that he absolutely wants. So, yeah, there we go. We got that Razor out, put in the 6 mage. And, yeah, now Razor with this 3-star effect and this Silver Edge is going to absolutely slay. Razor every time they use their ability, which is on cooldown now because of the 3-star Archmage, Crystal Maiden, will steal attack damage. So you can see his attack damage will keep going up and up until something dies, I think, and then it resets. But also sitting here very pretty in that Enigma ult, tanking it, 3,300 health, no problem. Pretty easy win for Chapelier. So he's off to a very good round 20 start. Nadia up to 9, Sinead's up to 9. Everyone else kind of at 8, Chapelier here at 7. Will just kind of keep climbing from here, not a problem. Now, what's been happening on the other side of all of this, right? So on the other side of all of this, Take One has been taking one too many hits. He's down 11 health. Who's still fighting? These guys are still fighting. Nadia and Spack here, very kind of top, middle, upper class. Yeah, middle, upper class, you know, right? Not a problem. So they're not doing so bad. Sinead's, I don't know, man. This guy started off so well. Ooh, there's a refresher orb. That's great. Scythe, refresher, scythe, refresher, and double Vlads. I guess we have a lot of preference for this item tier. But yeah, Sinead's is kind of down into the heartbeats. The mishmash of randomness kind of not doing supremely well. Darkrook, 3 mage into the spirits. Now, of course, he has been fighting for these storm spirits. You rarely want at least a double storm spirit on board if you're going to go into these spirits. And he's had to settle for Ember and Void to go with him. Oh, we are 1 away from a 3-star in Enigma. That could be a big turning point for Darkrook. But who's he fighting? Who's he fighting? He's going to be taking on Spack. Bit of a health difference here, bit of a power difference. Take One could actually be in lethal range. We have enough stars on board these days that he could get one shot, so we'll keep half an eye on him over there. These spirits, however, got stomped. Oh, Darkrook, I am so sorry. I didn't see a single triangle go out. And that's why you want the slipperiness of a double Storm Spirit. They're hard to lock down. They go invincible. They have those iframes, and they don't go down easy. So that's 16 against Darkrook. He's down 10. Take One. How you faring there, my bud? Not faring well. That is a sea of red against these Arc Wardens are just multiplying to doom, and boom. That's it. 13. Take One just takes them all. Goes out first here in Group A, round 1. That feels bad. Darkrook took 16 hits. Take One takes over lethal. And that is our first elimination here. Did Darkrook find... Wow. What a row. Level 8 with a 3% chance of tier 5 units, and he gets double. Fortunately, he doesn't want him. He's really looking for this Enigma, but 35% chance. Still the best chance of all the tiers to find a blue, but ugh. This late into the game, trying to find this Enigma is going to be extremely luck-based. So Dark Rook down here at 10. Synades is the clone that they're fighting, so it's really just battle survival. There's a good triangle. Good, maybe a bit much to describe it with. Void goes off. No extra triangles. It's going to be stuns. Dark Rook even got those stuns out. The one triangle does actually go off. That might have been enough to turn it, and it does look like that should be good. I don't really know. Okay, we don't have the golem hit by the triangle, and it's going to clear board. Oh, Dark Rook. Just the sidestep, the golem. Don't give an F about your triangles. Yeah. How you doing, Lustrio? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yep. Yeah, FYI's level 7 has 40% chance. Right, what I meant is if he was staying at 8, right, instead of spending money, he's looking for the Enigma, right, this is still, blues are still predominant here. That's really what that's getting at. Of course, if Dark Rook was at 7 units by round 23, I think we'd have a lot more trouble than he's currently having. But that being said, he's down at 8 health, so Dark Rook, do or die time. Can actually fight back this time. There's a triangle. Actually does hit quite a few units. You can see that broken coming up on a lot of people, but without a follow-up, it's just not going to happen. The Eno stun goes out, but there's no spirits to capitalize on it. So this is looking like that is all she wrote. Dark Rook will take 14, go out 7th. The Nadia clone does not hit Chapelier, no problem. Leva once again streaking. Oh, so far up there, 71. You wouldn't have bet that, right? Round 8, Leva's down to 74 health. Round 24, Leva's down to 71 health. My goodness. Well done, well done, well done. A 7th place club. Yeah, what's up, right? You got absolutely destroyed in Group C. Sorry to hear that, Adam. RNG had it out for you. I mean, it happens, man. That's the nature of RNGs is he giveth and he taketh away. And we have no say in it. Leva here up against Howie. Howie currently up on the chop block at 9 units apiece. Howie not exactly holding a lot of cash in his back pocket, so this is the strongest comp that he can really field right here. Leva with 40 cash, though, very likely to be one of the only players here up to level 10, and you can see why Leva is streaking. It's just mage damage for days. The 1-star Keeper of the Light carrying the force, but as soon as we get that second star into those horses, it will hurt. Night of Shine took out Synades. Was definitely amongst the forefront of health and money up until about the Underlord round, and then it just all kind of went downhill from there. Howie's still kicking at 7. Chapelier still here at 33. Chapelier the only, there's Leva at 10, right? Chapelier's still the only player at 8. Oh, there's a lone druid. Not that anybody needs a lone druid anymore. There was like so much contention for lone druid for a bit there. Does not look like we actually did finish up the Storm Spirits, and now we are not likely to finish up the Storm Spirits here for Chapelier. Even with all 3 of these storms out, right? It's just pure damage. There's not going to be any kind of spirit bonuses going through this one. Just trying to make sure that they can make that damage happen. So the Morphling and the Spirit's just going to be zooming around. You can see the Disruptor ult went off right there, and once again, the Razor just tanking out that Enigma ult all by himself. Not great for the Enigma, but not so bad for Chapelier. Chapelier will actually fall to the bombs. Takes 8, but Night of Shine lost to the Chapelier clone, so not all bad for this round. Leva still up 71. Howie shot back at Spack and, well, brought him down into the heartbeat. So this is looking pretty clear-cut, unless for some reason Leva's 10-unit mages somehow just all fumble and shoot themselves in the foot. Should be a pretty clear-cut victory for them. Doesn't have to save up any cash anymore. On the flip, right, Chapelier 0. Howie down to 3. Actually does pick up his 2-star Lone Druid at the end, so 3-star Lone Druid, there it is. Gets promoted, nice. Has a refresher. We got the no Savage, but we do have the Trolls. The Trolls will affect summons, I do believe, and the summoners here will affect those double bears, but Howie up against Chapelaire, and it's kind of not looking great. That's going to be a big change in scenery. That silence right there was absolutely amazing. You can see the 3-star CM comes out. They freeze out the bear, though. It's the 3-star CM against a Troll Warlord who does get frozen. Oh, this is going to be very close. The next freeze comes out, stops the auto attack. Lone Droid can't do anything but die. Howie, 127 health Maiden, takes another 4 health from you. Ooh. Ouch. Doesn't look like Leva took a hit either. Actually, if Leva didn't take a hit, God, how many have they lost? 7. If Leva didn't take a hit, they might be streaking next round there as well. That's pretty nasty. Chapelaire, definitely the power of the 3 stars, holding very, very strong, very fast right here. Oh, and there, what? Okay, we must have had enough backup units in this pocket because Chapelaire just lost 3 unit spaces with that 3-star upgrade. But that makes the 3rd 3-star mage for his comp. Spirits? I saw a void in there somewhere. Silencers definitely kind of a bane up against Chapelaire. You can see how the green is dropping fast off the board. It looks like Spack with 3 health might actually be able to pull this one off. It's not an elimination, but Spack will at least survive another round. 22! All of a sudden, things have changed dramatically. Howie is out at 3 health. Spack fights back at 3 health, and now Chapelaire down to 3 health, leaving us reigning supreme. Up at the 10 unit mark is Leva, now also streaking. That's a 2-star. Spack going to be very comfortable and very confident with the new 2-star Tidehunter leading the charge into all this. The only person not at 10 is Chapelaire, and they got no money. Nobody's saving no money no more. The level 10s obviously don't need it. Chapelaire will be fighting upwards, and this is Chapelaire on both boards. So Spack just needs to survive, not get taken down, but because Spack did just murder Chapelaire for 22 health, again with the new 2-star Tidehunter, has to be doing very well in the confidence, and it is looking like this will be a win up against the clone. Then again, maybe not. Those horses come through. Chapelaire loses to Leva. Oh my god, but Spack is going to lose to Chapelaire with a twist, and that just leaves us in first place with Leva with a score of 21-7. Takes out Chapelaire, who takes out the last of the competition. And looks like the last unit slotted in ended up being Void. That's why we had such a big swap there. Chapelaire wasn't able to get the Void in against Spack. Again, I didn't think he had the units on the board to do it. I was super surprised to see the 3-star go through. But with that 3-star, he tried to get into the Void, didn't have the Void ready against Spack, lost 22 health, got the Void in, and then was able to turn things around on top of Spack. But it doesn't matter. They all lost to Leva. So, well done. Well done, well done, well done. Again, back at round 8, Leva had 74 health. And then coming into the finals, the final round here at 29, it had 71. Pretty dang good. Pretty dang good. Okay. We do have an update. We are not having Blue join us, so I guess you're just stuck with me. Sorry. So me and my inner thoughts over there are going to be having a conversation with you guys about Dota Underlords. I've been told that Group C is just wrapping up, so let's go check out C. If the admins would ever remember that we can never see anything past like C, then they'd stop asking us to look at them. But all right, so here's Group C, round 1. Digitams and Kenny Barbecue? No, Kenny BQ. I'm gonna call him Kenny Barbecue. I think that's where it really stands. 36 to 67, both players up at level 10. Looks like mages for Digi are cleaning this round. 14 health. Sorry, Barbecue. You ain't doing near enough with that grill. Brawny. Okay, so the Brawny here is really simply just because there's an axe with a 2-star disruptor, although the axe has some pretty hefty kills already. You know, if you think about it, right, you probably only got this axe within the last few rounds. and it is a 1-star. Does have another one on board with a Lich. Dragon Knight and Faceless. 4 Brute to go with the 6 Mage. So yeah, that's a bit of a game turner right there. 2-star Tidehunter up front with a Shiva though for Kenny. Kenny with a bit of a rainbow himself. Look at this. This is a kind of a mishmash of everything. 2 sets of barricades creating like the neutral zone. Poor Doom isn't going to get much done out of it. But the Doom actually lands on top of the Necrophos. That's one of the better players, or one of the better heroes for that Doom to land on. Looks like it got Dagoned at the end. But that Mango Tree in the back, trying to just, you know, nourish the team of Digi. That axe off in the corner, get baited into fighting up against a Pudge, and that Pudge had a blade mail, so that's not great for Digi. That's going to be a bounce, a bounce, a bounce, but still not enough. 7 health taken to Digi this time. So we have double barricades, a Mango Tree, a bit of a mishmash of everything. We have a Demon Circlet on Mirana. She's the only demon. Yeah, okay, sure, why not? She has a pretty good attack rate, right? Make use of that. All good. Hobgin Bomb missed everything. Could have been a bigger win for sure. That's, yeah, as we know, RNG. All about them RNGs. 2-star Sand King? Did I see that? Yeah, there. Ooh, 2-star Axe. I really wish I could put both boards on right now just to see. The Axe isn't move. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Digi is going to move that Axe. The Axe got baited out really hard to just kill himself on a Pudge last round. All right, so let's see if we can take out that Tidehunter. Tidehunter immediately Shivas into the ult. So even if you had this Axe ready to jump him, it's not going to happen. Axe basically is useless, goes down. The cavalry is here, though. They all turn looking for the Storm Spirit, so they were able to gather under those horses. The Bombkin coming in. That's a lot of fire. And now the return Bombkin, or did they both go off at the same time? When the dust settles, though, Digi definitely comes out the victor. Digi taking 7, but Kenny in the last 3 rounds has taken 30. So, yeah, if Digi wins, he wins hard. And now with a 2-star Lich to go with it, come on, that can't be. Really? Okay, we got to go to Kenny. Kenny just, no, okay. This must be bugged or something. Because I'm pretty sure that is not his board anymore. Thanks, game. I've long been a fan of Brutes. I really do enjoy having Brutes on the front line because they do extra damage and they take less damage, so they get to serve you as a front line, you know, so much longer, right? So the 4 Brutes, you can see, do actually do very well. Oh, the Bombkin! No! The bomb! No. Digi had his Hobgin sniped out by the Pudge. Placement of the Pudge just made that happen. Then it got into... Ooh, that's 18 health. And then it got into the Spirit Bear. Spirit Bear just entangled him. Oof. That's gotta feel bad from Digi. Yeah, he immediately moves the Hobgin. These two players are essentially... This is chess. This is the essence of the Dota chess. You place your players wherever you think you can get the maximum return out of them. You got to play offensively, defensively, counter their counter to their counter, right? So they're really trying to adjust. This Axe has been in 4 different positions in 4 different rounds. We got the Hobgin now more into the middle. The Doom moves up 1 at the end. That Doom is just outside range. Yeah, just outside range of that Tidehunter. Like, if you can't have this Tidehunter move, then your entire corner here is fine, but that's why this 2-star Sand King is there. The Sand King can dig people out of their corners, and just, you know, from there you can Pudge hook them, you can Bombkin them. It's just collapse upon all of them, and this one definitely worked out. The bombs coming in, you can see the damage that Hobgin's friendly fire can really pull through for a victory at the end. So Digi and Kenny neck and neck going back and forth. We even have a Slark out here. That's a 2-star Troll Warlord. Hello. Didn't do that well. Wow. Actually, I'm really surprised that the Troll Warlord did that bad. The Tidehunter with Shivas did more damage. Oof. That's not great. Who are the other people in this group? Shizu. We had a bot. 2 bots. Wow. 6. Shizu. Oh, Omaiva Panda. I don't recognize any of those names, guys. Wow, fresh blood. It's great. Oh, Adam is 6. Hey, great. Now I know that Adam is 6. Sorry, he went out in 6th. At least you get the bots, right? That's a Doom on Mirana. Ooh, that's a Doom on Mirana. That's not great. No stun arrows, no mobility. Just sits there, takes it, no problem. You can see the cavalry coming through. The Lich chain doing some work. Kenny, you bounce that chain too much, my dude. That Doom on top of Mirana definitely contributed to a loss of crowd control, and now this Axe is still here. Did Axe not execute that? Okay, well, executes the Hobkin and just fairy blood everywhere. Ugh. So there's definitely a few RNG factors in this, right? Who the Sand King throws out into the corner, or from the corner, is a big thing. How many units get hit by this Tidehunter? That's another. Who gets doomed? That's a third. Who the Pudge hooks, I guess, would be a bit of a fourth, right? Because, like, if you have a really juicy target you're about to hook and the Sand King, like, throws them into the middle, they no longer become a valid hook target. And then the last one to be the Hobgins on both sides, the Bombgins, right? At round 45, you fight Gaben. Ugh. Please lose before then. Couldn't live up to my name? Oh, okay. Sorry, man. I don't know what to say about that, Adam. Once again, another configuration going through. Where's the Doom going to land this time? You would think that this Tidehunter would be able to be more impactful, but it's just not happening. I didn't see a Doom land, so I think the Doom actually died, or it put it on a unit that died very quickly. The Axe is about to take a lot of burning damage. Is he going to be able to dunk before he goes down? He is not. The bombs come back, though. Burning damage for burning damage. The whole world is just caught on fire. And that was, as you saw right there, that hook. This 2-star Troll Warlord is just holding on. The lifesteal is not enough. Becomes a zombie. Goes for the kill, and it's just not enough. Can't break into that corner. The Coddle sitting there looking real pretty. And that is a much better Troll Warlord damage output right there. So moving that in up, as you saw, moving the Sand King up. This Slark still, I have to wonder. Oh, the Slark is here for the scaled. That's what this is. We transitioned from Kenny, transitioned to a 4 scale to try to beat the magic, and it's just not working. Interesting that Drow Ranger broke up this configuration of Barricade. This makes sure that the Axe, or whoever, I guess, doesn't run away. But of course the Axe isn't there anymore, so she just becomes a big target. Everybody's just hitting it. Here comes the Cavalry. Cavalry's just going to clear out the corner. You can see the silence here, kind of baited off to the side. The Lone Druid is the one that got doomed. There are no Spirit Bears. The Marana's down there in the corner as well. The Morphling to drop. Axe is still looking very healthy, but apparently he will not dunk tombstones. I don't know what that prejudice is, but it's just not happening. There's some blood on the floor, and Digi will fight from a 36 to 64 health deficit to take spot 1 from the Kenny BQ. Exciting times. That right there is a pure essence of how this whole Dota auto chess thing is supposed to work. That right there, ladies and gentlemen, is like the distilled essence of moving your units, buying new units for the alliances to counter theirs. You try to set up all these cascading events, just like you do in chess. You know, it's not just throw shit on the floor and see what sticks. This was a really good group to watch at the very end. Now, I believe that should be all the groups. I only see A, B, C, and D. So, yeah, let's hope. So we'll just wait for where the scores are in. But this was round 1, ladies and gentlemen. There are going to be 4 rounds today. I'm not going to have a voice by the end of it, and that's fine. You know, nobody needs voices, right? Hey, there's Omaiva Panda. I have no idea if I'm saying that right. Omaiva? Don't know. Omaiva Panda. Yeah, we saw you in Group C. Well done, well done. Namu TV is here. Twitch Reg. How did the Pinty tournament end up? I saw you hanging out over there. Throw some shit on the floor and it will all stick. I mean, have you tried? Okay, so that was what, 37 rounds? Definitely one of the longer solo rounds. Yeah. Um, God, I think the longest duo I ever did was 37. I've never had a solo go to 37. That's insane. Demon Stomper, how you doing, buddy? You in today's tournament? Or are you just kind of biding your time for another Battle Buddies? Because, you know, I'd be down for another Battle Buddies. I absolutely adore the duos in this game. Why do other auto chesses and auto battlers not have duo mode? Really just like, why? Why bother? If you ain't have duo mode, you can't play with friends, and if you can't play with friends, I don't want to play. Easy as that. Where is our scores? There we go. Scores are up. All right, scores are up. So after round one, we saw Leva in Group A with a very commanding win, 71 health left. Andrew Baldesh, congratulations. Digi up there with that fantastic win over Kenny. Roshkoshny, Shame, Ryzen, Prostolol. Oh, great. Get to see Prostolol. And that makes our 7 groups. So then from there, Group A, second place was Speck. So they are going to slip into Group A for round 2. And that means that the rest of everyone will kind of just filter down from there. Chapelier drops down to Group 2, for example. Oh, both of them. Both of the Chapeliers are in here today. Ah, okay. You can see rank 15 and rank 18. That's the duo team from last week of the Chapelier. Le Frère Chapelier. Yeah. And Demon Stopper is out there somewhere. Sebas? No. I'm trying to remember. Demon Stopper is maybe not on this board. Oh, no, it is Sebas. Tuco and Sebas. Yeah, that's it. I can never remember which one of you is the other one. Yeah. So you're down to rank 21 with the 3rd place. So good luck, everyone, on your next rounds. I'm going to throw it up to a quick timer. And, yeah, when we come back, I'll put up 5 minutes. Shouldn't be that long. But when we come back, round 2, Group A, we'll start things off here for Season 8, Week 4. All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry for the delay. We are apparently all set and ready to go, but I can't join the party. So we're going to try to resolve that. I don't know what that's about, so instead we'll just do a refresher of the scores. Leva did really well. Don't tell me they started without me, because that's going to be annoying. Can I just join your party? No, can't. Leva and Digi we saw on stream. I can't do anything in Underlords. I'm just probably just gonna reset it. Super weird. Commentator have no access rights. Yeah, feels bad, right? Okay. Quit game. Launch new game. There we go. Let's try that. So yeah, as I said, we have everybody ready. Apparently, it's just commentary issues, you know, just holding up the whole party. Their servers might have restarted. Let's try that. There we go. Now I'm in. Easy peasy. Okay, I'm in. All right, so we have Shame. Boop, boop. Let's just hit the begin button. Easy peasy, right? Done. I think. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's get a complete full sentence out there. All right, so Ryzen Prostolol, Digi, Rakoshni, Shpak, Shame, Andrew, Baldesh, and Leva will create your, this is definitely not round one, this is definitely round two. Our round two Group A. So don't know what all that was about, but it's done. It's fine. It is a strong lobby. You're right, Adam. Yeah. I blame Inner Thoughts. Yeah, that guy's always sabotaging me. Always just interrupting the things I want to say. It is a very strong lobby. Definitely amongst everybody that we have, probably one of the strongest combinations you could make. Serious Sam fan is rooting for Shpak and Rakoshni. I just keep getting more embellished every time I like to say Rakoshni. Because, yeah, it's just fun to say. Who knows? Now, last round in our early game, it was all about Arc Wardens. I think round 3, we had like 3 2-star Arc Wardens out there. So a lot of synergy between Primordial Summoner, Druid early on. We didn't see any Hunters, really, or, what was it, Insects. We didn't see any Insects at all. And if you don't see any Hunters, you almost always never see any Insects. The Weaver synergy, too strong on that one. Nobody open forting. Maybe open forting is just a thing of the past now, you know? Maybe nobody is gonna do that. Hello, Prostolo. With the 3 Brawnies. Double Bristleback. This early in the game is actually a pretty damn hard combo. Mages can probably take you out with the Crystal Maiden, but you're gonna be very protected up against big AoE comps like Bugs, right? Because of the quill spam. And the quill spam from 2 Bristlebacks stacking up do reach some pretty nasty levels of damage. You can see them just catapulting ahead in the damage meters here. So as many kills as we can get here for the Brawnies. If Prostolol does stick with Brawnies, this will be one of the first Brawny, God, yeah, in what, 3-4 weeks? God, we haven't seen Brawnies at all. I think we had maybe 1 Brawny in Battle Buddies 10 or 11. But after that, it was just, ugh. It was just, yeah, it's just not a fun comp anymore. So we'll see. We got some Hunters behind it. So if you go Brawny Hunter, you can have your Brawnies. Whoa, we're going to protect Streak here. Okay. Prostolol goes right to 4, protect Streak with a double-double, which is a fantastic Tim Hortons coffee, by the way. That's a Canadian joke. If you don't get that, don't worry. But yeah, you can have your Brawnies. If your Brawnies do very well, they can basically serve as your front line. And then because of the Brawny synergy with Hunters, because of Beastmaster, right, you can have Hunters behind them. So you can have like this Brawny, Heartless Hunters, Brawny, Heartless, Savage Hunters kind of deal. going on behind the scenes. Maybe that's the play, right? Maybe that's the play. But pure Brawnies or Brawny Dragon definitely has not seen the light of day in a while. We did Brawnies and Battle Buddies 10 and it failed. So it was Battle Buddies 10. Good stuff, Demon Stomper. Your memory much better than mine. I go through so many games of Dota a week, my dude. They all just start blending after a while. I think one problem is that brownies have less damage in late. They kind of do, they kind of don't, right? Like 3-star brownies will absolutely kick your ass because of the health differences. But it's more about people slotting in 1-star brownies in the late game is kind of the problem now, right? Because they're basically useless. Because of the way that the brawny health bonus scales, you can't just like put in an axe and he has 7,000 health anymore, because the 1-star axe will not have nearly that health. So that is I think a big concern for brawnies. So again, if you can convert your brawnies into like a hunter or a savage, who knows, right? Who knows what else you can do with it. How you doing, Grim? Good to see you, buddy. Brawnies have proven impossible to balance. Trash them and bring back Scrappies. So again, like, I'm pretty sure I'm not crazy, but I'm also pretty sure I saw a graphic that said Season 2 will have Scrappies coming back. And as someone who played like the very early, I guess beta is the best word for it. Like, I was playing beta before passes existed. You know, Scrappies back in those days were so hit or miss. It's like some games you got all the Scrappies and you just dominated, and then other games they were super contested and everybody died. Season 0. Would you even call that Season 0? That's like pre-Season 0. Because there was no pass. The Proto Pass or Ultima Pass? I don't remember, man. It's been so long. I would consider that Season 0, yeah. When starts Season 2? That's a great question, isn't it? That is a great question. When is Season 2? There are a lot of Bat Riders. How many Bat Riders? That many Bat Riders. So there you go, Grim. That's how many Bat Riders there are. 4 2-star bats out with almost another one built here by Shame. So interesting. Game 1 of Group A, round 1, Group A, right, had so many Arc Wardens. And now, they're just not here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No Arc Wardens. Now it seems to be all bats for some reason. Late, early July, so they said. It probably got delayed because of COVID, if I had to guess at them. Right? I play Final Fantasy, and our raiding patches got pushed back hell along. Whew. So I suspect it's the same for other games that have season-based stuff that needed to transition. They had to take time off to set up work from home and safe workplaces and all that. Everyone says they're late because of Artifact 2.0. Does the dev team that works on Underlords work on Artifact? Because I highly doubt it. Also, when is Artifact 2.0? Right? When's that? Okay, was that Andrew? Yeah, Andrew with the 2. Wait, maybe it was Rakashni? Rakashni, yeah. A lot of trolls because of the so many Bat Riders. There's so many troll bonuses going out. All right, so this is round 7. We're gonna get an item round next round, and then we'll be looking into Underlords, and from there we should see something more of finalized ideas about where a lot of these players are gonna be going. That was a teleported. That was a teleport in tossed Tiny, which then just got absolutely murdered. So, hey, good idea. A 3-star Tiny could absolutely do a lot of damage with that, but yeah, we'll see. Blink Dagger strats, you don't get to see them much in high level play, right? Blink Dagger not really considered a super great item. But I remember with Brawny, if you got what was it? Snapfire. If you had a 3-star Snapfire, you put a Blink Dagger on them and they just blink behind you and immediately roast your entire corner comp. Yeah, there are some cool things you can do with it. Just not a lot of applications seen in tournaments and high-level play. Artifact 2, Electric Boogaloo, right? Artifact 2 starts when the election in America is over. Is that November? October? I live in Canada, so I'm not entirely sure when your voting period is. I think that's November. Yeah, I could be wrong. October, December, November. And then they transition presidents in January? I don't know. Yeah, we're just in America's hat, right? So we don't really pay a ton of attention to that. Group B started just now. Ooh, that feels bad. So I guess we're going to go to Group B after this round. Shbak doing all right. Kind of third. Not middle of the pack, a little bit higher than the middle of the pack. 33, no, just 30. 29, sorry. 29 health between top and bottom. Leva, this is very similar to what happened last round with Leva. Leva went down really early, but then found the units that they were looking for and was able to pop into a first place situation. So I'm not discounting Leva yet, but at 4 units, you can tell that they're rolling and trying to make stuff happen here. Oh, 5 units now, I guess, right? But they're rolling and trying to make a lot of these early units happen. My bet is they're looking for Crystal Maidens. Oh, so there you go. There's another Blink Dagger. Blink Dagger Enigma. That is an Enigma. Look at that. 4 units in there. Percentage damage ticking down on everyone. Yeah, feels good. Feels good. Doesn't beat the healers this early on, but feels good, right? And Enigma just work. So yeah, Leva definitely not nearly as strong as they were this time last round. What do I got to do for RNG like that? I mean, I don't think you want Leva's RNG right now. But maybe you do. Yeah, maybe you do. So this should be something of an idea of where a lot of these comps are going. Leva likely leaning into Primordial Mage or Primordial Summoner with Savage. No Savage to be found as of yet, so again, looking at the bench, likely going to be mages. Somebody's still fighting. Who's still fighting? Shame and Andrew. Wow, this is going to be close, but he's going to heal. So will the Warlock die? The Warlock will absolutely die. 0 damage loss. So, countdown to round 10. There we go. Friendly Fire, Enthralls, double Friendly Fire. So yeah, leave 100% going mages. Shbak with Friendly Fire, another Happy Hour. And so 5 in Essex. 1, 2, 3, 4 in Essex, 3 Hopkin, a Jewel, and nobody cares about the rat. Sorry, I mean, you know, there's no Eno. So yeah, 100% Leva. I'm pretty sure these guys are going to be aiming for Magic Leva at least. Well, maybe not Ryzen. I don't know. That's a bit of a weird comp. You can see just holding on to those Crystal Maidens. But we're here with Shame. Shame up against the Prostolol. So these are the Brawnies, right? Shame is actually going for a... Sorry, Prostolol is actually going for a legit Brawny. And to protect those Brawnies, he's got a Jewel. Jewel with Happy Hour. So Jewel getting that Happy Hour out will definitely increase the survival rate of these Brawnies. But what else is the Brawnies gonna do? Right? 2-star Brawnies are actually the same level of power as old Brawnies, right? But it's the 3-star Brawnies that you really want to pump out. And getting the 3-star Brawnies here into like solo rounds is gonna be insanely hard, I think. So, Prostolol likely to... Yeah. Prostolol likely going to be kind of losing a few rounds here and there. Has the Snapfire, but hasn't put it out? Oh, we're still at 4 units. That's why.
I wasn't expecting things.
Prostolol is just rolling down to 30, looking to finish off a lot of these Brawnies. So he is absolutely trying to go for the 3 stars. Which again, I don't really see a way around it, right? 2-star old Brawnies, or 2-star Brawnies being the same as the old Brawnies, right? That's not enough these days, I don't think. Wow, this is actually going to win this round. Oh, no, the fire! Never mind. It's gonna burn to death. -1. Hey man, if you have to lose, at least it's -1, right? So we'll keep an eye on Prostolol here as well. Just buying everything. Good loss, yeah, it was a good loss, Grim. Prostolol at 4 is going to hurt for a while. I can't imagine he's gonna. Whoa, okay! It buys the next bristleback. So my understanding is he will not get any more bristlebacks after this. There's another Snapfire. Double 2-star Snapfire. It's not so bad. Are we going to stay at 4? Looks like we're staying at 4. Well, we're probably going to pre-level this to 5 now, right? He's at 30 cash. He's at 9 XP. 10 next round. Pre-level it. Easy peasy. So that should be our first 3-star. And that's going to be that Bristle. So Bristle should be the star of the show here. He totally did pre-level. Can they kill this Bristle? I want to say they can. Is there a cannon coming? No, it's on cooldown. Shpack the implosion. They drew? The fire damage killed it? Oh, I wasn't looking. Octarine Essence could have been fun. Crown of Antlers, if you're gonna transition into Hunters into the back, Crown of Antlers. Otherwise, like Maelstrom, and it's gonna be Maelstrom. Snapfire really needs that Dragon bonus. She's so useless without Dragon bonus. Beastmaster, Shadow Fiend. So we're gonna go for some Warlocks. That's what we're gonna go for. But Prostolol doesn't want to break. It doesn't want to break Econ, which is fine. Maelstrom Snap, right? What's going on? All right, so we'll watch Prostolol here, and then we'll move on to see what some of the others are doing. But 47 kills, 237 health, which is almost 500 extra health for the 2-stars. 800? No, almost 1,000. Almost 1,000 extra health for the Bristleback. Damn, he's a beefy boy. Is he beefy enough to win? Can we actually just win from the 3-star Bristle? God, I hope he gets a Blade Mail. I really hope that there's a 3-star Bristleback Blade Mail in the works here. Damn, he's a beefy boy. Because we have a Stonehall Pike. I imagine I mean, we're buying these Beastmasters, right? Yeah, I think an Octarine would have been great on Bristle, but I understand that why you want the armor, and you probably want a Blade Mail or a Shiva's on it something later, right? Are we going for a 3-star Beastmaster though?
Only a fool would challenge us.
Bristle 3 on 76 health. 7,600 health, maybe. Beefy boy. He just takes such a hit, right? 12 armor, 7,500 health, and he does AoE damage. Yeah. As I said, he's gonna be the main star of this Ronnie comp for a while. If we can find a Viper, just throw that Viper in, right? You got 2 Snapfires on board that will start melting down corner comps. So this could work. We'll see how far it goes, but Prostolol could absolutely make this work. Now the top of the leaderboard actually right now is Prostolol. Andrew Baldesh down at 52, also at 5 units. And he's spending his money. Look at Andrew go. He's spending that money. Prostolol's not doing anything interesting. Let's go check out Andrew. So Andrew's down here as well. Andrew is going for a demon comp. He is absolutely looking for a demon comp. Oh, and he found another warlock. But who do you give up for it? So that's why we're still down here at 5 for Andrew. That's also probably why he's at the bottom of the list. So this is Bat Rider, Demon. We got the CK. We have a LC. We have the Anesix there for that Demon Summon, which in this case right now is the Magnus. But, I mean, you're basically fighting up 2 to 3 units every time. Andrew had to fight Shame, who was at 7, now 8 units. Right? So we saved the Warlock, saved the LC, saving the Witch Doctor. There's a Chaos Knight that opens up a slot. There's another Chaos Knight. Another Bat Rider. Oh, we're just losing out on slots here. Gotta sell them. You gotta sell them. Oh, he just feels so bad. There's the Warlock. That's the 3-star Warlock, round 16. Andrew is going to take another big hit, though. Prostolo is going to walk all over this comp because the demons are not enabled yet. Absolutely so. Prostolo happy to lap up those kills, add them to the bank. Okay, so 3-star Warlock in effect. We didn't buy the 3-star Bat, right? That didn't happen. And then for some reason we just kept buying Witch Doctors. Which, fine, I get it. You want Witch Doctors, but like, I think the Bat would have been a bigger priority than the Witch Doctor. A 3-star Witch Doctor is, yes, it's impactful, especially if you can get a Refresher Orb, right? Refresher Orb on a Malediction for a Witch Doctor is absolutely, fantastic, but he's gonna look for the he's got to look for the Wristful. No, he went. Didn't even bother? Are we just giving up on Bat? No way. I am super surprised he didn't go for a Wristful. All right, just rolling. Locked, no problem. Okay, so how many demons do we got on board? Andrew, don't want to tell you how to play the game, buddy, but I don't know about this. I don't know. I know, yeah, Demon Archer and the Enthrall. I know, guys, I know. Elsie's also a demon. Yes, I get that, but is that enough? Is that enough? It doesn't look like that's enough. Also, Enthrall requires you to kill something, right? We don't have enough power to survive 2 units down, only sitting on an LC and a CK. Like, Wristful Bat would have been amazing. Shadow Fiend. There's no Shadow Fiend here, right? These bigger, higher impact demons are just not here right now. Instead, we put so much thought and effort into this Witch Doctor for some reason. Right, so am I crazy, Sasha? Am I crazy that this Witch Doctor is, as a priority, is kind of just the wrong priority? Well, it's out of money now, and soon we're going to be out of the game. Skipping roll for possible Wristful. Like, I don't know. He just sold everything. He's out. That play was so good, Asian Dumbum didn't know how to fix that sentence. Easy speed run. He just didn't come together. It just didn't come together. That's all. Just rage quit. I don't know what we have in the rules about rage quitting, but there it is. Goes from 1st to 8th. Oh, feels bad. I'm not trying to pick on Andrew Baladesh. I don't know Andrew Baladesh. It's a new name. I'm trying to not be cruel, but God, that just did not come together. Oh, it did not come together. Okay. Well, Prostolo no longer at the top, down kind of middle of the pack right now. But Leva, what's going on with Leva? Yeah, he was lost. That's fine, guys. Leva was 71 health, round 1 Mage Master. Did get the Bombgin for mages, went very similar progression to game number 1, but the RNG factor is absolutely not there. No 3-star Crystal Maiden happened this time. That's a pretty big one. The double Razors out front are sort of getting stuff done. You can see the Enigma ult there actually wasn't fantastic, but hey man, it got the work done. Rakashni will actually lose this one. So Leva will shoot upwards. We'll take 12 off of Rakoshni. But it's definitely a much lower placement right now than what we saw in game number 1. Ryzen beat up Prostolo. The Prostolo only lost by 2, so if you got to lose little, right? The Prostolo clone beat Shame, funny enough. So let's check out Shame. What is Shame rocking? Shame's into 4 trolls. A lot of, we did see this earlier, right? There's a lot of Bat Riders. So 4 trolls, we got some druids in there with a lone druid, that's good. 4 summoner, but only 2 savage. It doesn't look like there's going to be any more savage out there. So really for the summons, it's troll summoner, the big ones. We do get that extra star on the lone druid. Boom. And then we got a little bit of burst healing, a little bit of normal healing. Okay. So how's this going? Enigma will get off an ult. Actually does keep a few units in there. That's even though the Enigma died pretty quick, that was a pretty decent Enigma ult. But into the corner, here comes the bombs. Bombs up against the NSX. The bomb's actually pretty dang good. Look at all that burning. Oh, all the burning is great, but is that enough? I don't think they can beat out these summons. These are super powered summons after all. So good friendly fires, good forest fires. But the trees still stand and they fight back just like in Lord of the Rings. So yeah, I don't know. Shame has like a good framework here. If I had to, kind of change anything, it would be change out the summoners into savages. But I think that ship's kind of sailed at this point. So you gotta take what you can. Level 9s out and about, some level 8s. Digi, who fought back in Group C round 1 to get first place. We'll check out Prostolo after this. Prostolo 100% Brawnies. It looks like it's a very similar build for Digi and Shame. Kind of a lot of big similarities. The 4 troll is just more and more common now. When I started commentating back in like the end of March or so, we didn't see a lot of trolls outside of knights, but it was mostly like knights with troll support, not trolls with knights, right? So yeah, I don't know. These last few weeks we've been seeing more and more 4 troll comps over anything. Hey man, it's working, especially with these summons. Trolls with summons are certainly becoming more solidified now that a lot more of these summoners have 3-star effects out there as well. Okay, so Digi beats up the clone, no problem. Rakoshni down 16. Prostolo has now kind of bounced back, taken top spot. Did actually replace his double 2-stars with 1. And the Beastmaster had the Stonehole Pike. And at 48 kills, you might have expected to see it there, but the Shadow Fiend has it now. A little bit of extra damage, I suppose, but is Octarine on a 3-star Beastmaster better than the Pike? Are the axes worth more than the auto attacks? Asking for a friend. Also, by the way, big beefy boy, 10K, track the 10K mark. We do got those dragons in now as well. Oh, that's super exciting. Wait, how many Vipers do we have? Why are we going for a 3-star Viper? A 3-star Viper would make sense if there's a lot of mages out there. If there's a lot of mages out there, a 3-star Viper would work out great. Otherwise, I'd probably just replace a 2-star Viper with a Dragon Knight in the late game. But hey man, whatever works. Anybody know? Beastmaster wild axes are way better than auto attack. Oh, there you go. Okay, Octarine Essence on Beast. Today I learned. It's great. Summoners are super annoying right now. They're just prevalent. And the hotness. They're just the new hotness, that's all. Alright, Rakoshni, what happened here, buddy? Has 3 hunters because of double crown. One of them's on the lone druid, the other's on the nature's prophet. So both of our druids are hunters. That's interesting. Summoners, we got 4 heartless. I don't know, it's a bit of a mishmash of everything, but because it's like kind of just so spread out, is it working? That summoner, oh god, that summon in the back is hurtful. It actually even trapped the bear back here. So that bear was not great. That bear did not get much done. So Rakashni will just get run over by Shame, who, again, had something of a similar build. We have some very similar rainbows kind of going on here, guys. In fact, this very similar rainbows between three players here. The only one with hunters is out. So this is not a hunter's day by any means. These hunter days are just numbered. Leva down to 5. It certainly has not been nearly as good a game for Leva as it was in the previous round. No 3 stars out at all. You got that Razor up front. 9 units for Leva, but you know that Razor up front with the refresher, it's not even going to get that refresher off. Just dies. Waste of a refresher right there. Feels bad. Of course, you couldn't predict your opponent, but it looks like the cavalry was here. Was able to just run them over. We got the bomb gun out there to seal the deal. So 5 health is enough. Leva fights back with 11 deducted out of Digi. Spack takes 14 from Ryzen, which leaves us with Prostolol and Shame. How are the Brawnies doing? The Brawnies are about to get overrun. Now, that being said, right, 7 health from Prostolol is not the worst, right? We just saw people get chunked for 11 and 14. So Prostolol, ooh, Heart of harass could be amazing. No, it's Bloodthorn. Okay. Cadence, Shiva's Bloodthorn, Horn, yeah. Horn, yeah. Oh, that was the big item. I remember now in the duos. 3-star Arc Warden, Horn of the Alpha.
Ring to it, doesn't it?
Think about that for a minute. So Prostolol took 7, but he was up against a summoner comp, right? All those summons count as kills. We're at 145 kills, guys. That's almost 6,000 bonus health for our 3 stars, which now includes a Snapfire. 3-star Snapfire in effect, ladies and gentlemen. 9,500 health. 9,400 health. 11,000 health. Now, unfortunately, it doesn't really look like... Oh my god, did she get silenced? Did that Snapfire get silenced? I only saw 1 Mortimer's go out. Oh, that is super. This is gonna hurt. Oh, Digi, you're not out, but... Oh, it would have been out, actually, if... I forgot I was looking at Prostolol, not Digi. Spack loses to Shame. He's out in 5th? 6th. He's out in 6th. Feels bad. Leva has, again, fought upwards at 5 health now pretty successfully, but Prostolol took huge hits right there. Big things. Snapfire didn't get more than 1 Mortimer's off, which is interesting, right? Because at 3 stars, they're supposed to be lit on fire, I believe. Or no, what is the 3-star? What is the 3-star Snapfire? Remember they have something. Just don't remember what. They lose 20 attack speed for 3 seconds? Maybe that was it. But yeah, so the Mortimer Kisses didn't seem to work out, and oh god, these silences are so bad! Prostolol is just getting run over. Well, at least last game he got run over. Leva will lose to Prostolol. 23 health, the clone of the Brawnies. Too bad you can't keep the kills from the clone and add it to your totals. The only thing still left here are the 3 stars from Prostolol, and they are just not dying. The Snapfire did get some Mortimers off that time. Look at the difference, right? The difference that a Snapfire can do when they get their Mortimer Kisses off. This will be a win for Prostolol, who beat up Leva. Leva down in 5th. From 1st to 5th. Feels bad. But Digi and Ryzen, like, Ryzen is actually starting to murk people. 6 mage, all hidden under an Enigma with dodge. 35% evasion. What? Come here, butterfly. So an Enigma with dodge in the front. If that can become a 3-star Enigma, this would be very hard to beat. Barricades. Now, the good thing about this for Prostolol, right, is that these are all grouped up for silence. So if you can keep silencing the Coddle, that'd be great. Does Shame have a silence? He does not. Nature's Prophet can't actually move. Good thing targets came to him. There's the Horn of the Alpha. That Thunderhide is actually in the Enigma ult. So it goes down real quick. I don't know. This looks like a little bit more of a... The summoner is kind of coming to bear. The fire comes out. Does not really seem to hit the mark. The cavalry goes through. But again, doesn't really do enough. Prostolo got murdered! 24! I should have been watching him. Oh, Ryzen got run over. Prostolo out in 4th. Yeah, I guess we watch Shame. Well, we're going to watch whoever the human players are. That's what we're going to watch. And that's going to be Ryzen and Digi. Okay, so we're watching Digi with the 4 trolls. Again, some big silences. That's going to be the cavalry going out. The Medusa does go down. The Medusa ult? I didn't actually get to see the ult. Mango Tree out. Bombs coming down. The last bastion of fire defense, just not enough to clean up the summons. And Digi takes 10 from Ryzen. Shame, however, is struggling real hard. Has the troll still up, has a little bit of heals here and there. There's a troll warlord kind of slapping face. There's a troll warlord on both sides slapping face, but no, Shame will win up against the summoner army of Digi. So Digi beats Ryzen, Shame beats Digi, which means that Ryzen doesn't beat anybody. Tombstone for Digi, Refresher Orb for Shame. Horn of the Alpha for Ryzen. Is Ryzen summoners? They are not. So I wonder what the selection process for Ryzen was there. Prostolol got destroyed by the Dusa Caden Tide 2 combo. Is that what it was? Yeah, probably. Percentage health everywhere. Why do we have a 2-star? Okay. 2-star Doom goes in for a 1-star Axe. Yeah, Doom has more health. Why not? Right? Doom actually got a big increase in attack rate, which is insane. So Digi's up against the clone of Shame as 2 Tide Hunters go head to head. They just stun each other. It's great. We're going to watch Ryzen and Shame, though, because these are the human players. Ryzen in this corner kind of cleared out a lot of red. Does have that Thunderhide doing work, but okay, bombs, not quite enough in the corner, and instead it's going to be that giant golem. Everybody turns to kill it. We've been summoning this lesser Trance into the corner there as well, keeping these guys occupied. The Troll Warlord gets frozen to death. Digi loses to Shame, and Ryzen will actually murder Shame. How the tables have turned. Shame is out of money. Shame's up to 10 units. Ryzen has to be going to 10, right? Yeah, there we go. There's the money. Put in that money. What are you putting in? It's a the exact amount of money left over for Ryzen to put in a random brute. So there we go. Lifestealer goes in. Shame got a 2-star Warlord that round. Where is it? Where is that Warlord? There it is. 2-star Warlord with Silver Edge. Look at it go attack. 4 troll bonus, baby. Merkham takes names. Oh, he got frozen. The Warlord got frozen. Okay, it's still alive. Getting healed. Healed up. Getting heals. And an Essex getting them heals. The heals are good. Oh my god, the heals are good. Oh, this is a huge sweep. Casual wife stealer. Waifu. Shame. Congratulations, buddy. 3-star Lone Druid at the end of it with the Troll Warlord up there. I actually thought that Warlord was going to drop to AoE splash damage after the Crystal Maiden froze it, but nope, good enough. 4 trolls. There was a lot of 4 troll comps. And then poor Andrew Bowdesh down there, rage quitting out with the Warlocks. When you're 17 rounds in, you don't got the Warlocks. It's feels bad, man. Feels bad. Okay. Cool. Cool. Well done. We'll definitely be seeing Shame again. Probably Shame, Ryzen, and Digi depending on how a lot of the other players ended up, those are likely to be the names we see again. I'm not sure about Prostalol, to be honest. You got to see why the Brawnies are kind of no longer the big ticket item, though. That was a Brawny round 2? I think it was that was a round 1 Brawny start with double Bristlebacks round 2 and a 3-star Bristle round 11 or something, right? Still wasn't enough. That's why you don't see it really anymore. It's a shame. Leave match. Okay, so I've been told that Group B had a very late start. So we're going to hop over there. Yeah, they're in round 23. So Group B, round 2.
Forward to this.
And it's Kenny. We just drop into a random Kenny game. Kenny and Ravenheart. I've seen Ravenheart before. What lovely hair this man has. You're too kind. Ravenheart, he's just from our duos? I think Ravenheart I've seen a lot in our duos. The exact name of the duos comp will leave me at this point. We'll just let this round catch up so that we can be on current. Looks like TMZ died during all that by the Chapelaire, the other half of the French brothers. I'm out of tea as well. Dang. Okay, let's get stock of this. 71 health from Spieler. Wow. With a very common build. Oh, it's a demon build. This is what Andrew Baldesh was trying to get going. Holy crap, there are so many 3-stars in this lobby. Wow. Look at this magic primordial mix with random humans. Yeah, crazy. 4 3-stars. Wait, Excelsior, where is Excelsior? Excelsior has a 3-star Arc Warden. 3-star Arc Warden with a Dagon? Hello? Look at the Dagon damage. Oh my god, that's amazing. Zap. 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 Oh my god, that's great. That's fantastic. The Arc Warden had the same amount of Dagon damage as he did auto attack damage. Oh. I'm staying here. I don't think this guy's losing. Oh, what items did we get? What else could we put on this? 3-star Dagon. Yeah. Okay, hold up. 3-star Arc Warden with an Aegis.
Nice.
Would that work?
Nice.
And when you come back, holy crap, we're going to Spieler in a minute. Level 7 on round 25? What? Wait, this guy's level 7 on round 25? This guy's been forcing everything. How is he at the top? I know how he's at the top. He's demons, that's why. No wristful on these demons. How many demons we got? Oh my god. That's so many demons. Poor Shadow Demon in the corner. Oh, look. The Sand King got the Shadow Demon out of the corner. Yeah, feels good. Spieler's such a god. Oh my goodness. This is a great lobby. Why didn't we do this lobby? He almost won that Prophecy tournament we had last week. Damn. Now he's coming into here, kicking ass and taking names. Warlock, you can't die. Oh, the Warlock died. Excelsior, unsurprisingly, won again. Now our demons are going to get silenced, but I don't think it matters at this point. Yeah, I'm just going to wipe people. He was our last proto champion. Crazy. Good to see names coming out of retirement. 3-star Legion only has 10 kills. Oh, Kenny lost to Ravenheart's clone. Oh, feels bad. 29 kills, 47 kills Shadow Demon, and a 17 kill Warlock. Damn. So Spieler's up at 7. We have 7, 8, 9 in units in reverse order of health. 7 units 52, 8 29, 9 25. That's insane. If Spieler gets both boards, Spieler could win right here, I think. Well, maybe not. They're in the high 20s, and he only has 7 units, so maybe he can't win. But Spieler got only 1 board. It's Theo. Okay. So, 3-star Arc Warden with Aegis, does Aegis reset your cooldowns? Because if Aegis resets your cooldown and your clones come back to life, they can clone again. God, I want to go try that now. Every clone can clone twice with an Aegis. Who can then clone a clone that can clone twice with an Aegis? Would that not be broken? That sounds pretty broken. Damn, Excelsior just kicking ass and taking damage. Did Spieler lose? Wow, Spieler lost. I don't see them coming back. I mean, we don't have the Aegis on. The Aegis is on Tiny. So we'll keep an eye on Tiny this round. Spieler down to 36, 29, 17. Yeah, so Arc Warden is Dagoning. Look at that Dagon damage. Arc Warden Dagons, clones, clone Dagons, clones, clone Dagons, clones. You get it. Yeah, it's insane. How does Dagon work again? Somebody's at 50% health or something? Nope, just deals 800 damage. And it can fire twice if the unit lives long enough. I would love an update where we get like a cooldown timer on items over here so we can see them like shoot off again. But Dagon clone, Dagon clone. Here's Tiny. Tiny's not coming back, so I missed it. Damn. Oh, these Arc Wardens are gonna get run over! The Dagon damage didn't do so great. That's so stupid. What a toxic thing to do in a tournament. Hey man, you didn't ban 3-star Arc Wardens. So, Ravenheart's down to 4. Excelsior's at 18. Spieler's up to 8 units now, so he spent some of that cash to get another unit in, which I think was this Abaddon. We got another Doom in there. Look at that. Oh, the number of demons going up is insane. Spieler and Excelsior. All right, Excelsior on the other board. Raven did just beat Excelsior, so Raven actually does have the possibility of living through this. Spieler and the demons, though, like the true damage just absolutely murders everything here. The Dagon is not, I think, going to be enough. God, that Tiny resurrected and immediately died. The true damage is insane. He finished all of his Exodia pieces. That's a good way to put it, yeah. Boom. Easy peasy. Excelsior not out. Takes 13. Ravenheart wins as well. Excelsior not looking so great all of a sudden. Finishes Exodia. I love that reference. That's amazing. Ravenheart with the only 3... Oh, no. They got 2 3-stars. They got a 3-star Drow. Interesting with a Hand of Midas. That's interesting. Tusk with 24 kills with a cloak. Only 24 kills? 3-star Tusk? Ladies and gentlemen, this is not a drill. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a Divine Rapier in the game. There is, I repeat, a Divine Rapier in the game. Who's it going on? It's going on Marana. I might have put it on Drow, to be honest.
We're not going down.
Okay. I see you. I see you, Ravenheart. Marana's damage is just basically true damage. Marana's just murking. Is this enough? I think this is enough. I think Theo beats Excelsior. Oh my god. Rapier. Well, Rapier was enough to take down Excelsior. He lost on both boards. If Ravenheart loses, it doesn't matter, right? If Ravenheart loses this, it doesn't matter because they're out of the game. Is this enough to beat Spieler's demons? That's the question. So Marana had some pretty big damage. Like, Drow 3-star is actually not bad anymore, right? Slow movement and attack speed. Oh god, maybe you should put on the Troll Warlord. Warlord has a bloody pike and he has 1 kill. Why? You have a 63 kill Drow Ranger. Why?
Don't let the warlocks get in range.
What? Why? Maybe you should have put it on the troll. Oh, maybe it did. Good thing you didn't put it on the troll. The troll got fucking demons. That's not enough. The demons are absolutely just too hard to kill. Too hard to kill. Victory acquired the Divine Rapier. That's the trophy on the mantle right there. Oh, what a baller. Theo Ravenheart with the Divine Rapier at round 29. Woo! So, yeah, this is what Andrew was trying to do. Spieler was trying to get the demons, and he did. And Andrew, unfortunately, he never had his pieces come together. The Exodia cards were lost to, I don't know, what did Yugi lose the Exodia cards to? He got thrown over the side of a boat or something, right? God, it's been so long. But yeah, good times. Went to workshop mode and put Aegis on Arc Warden. It's kind of funny. Can resurrected clones clone again? That's the question, right? Can resurrected clones clone again? Because that's hilarious if they can. I believe that should be all of our rounds. Group C is still fighting at round 30. What happened, Zex? What happened? Oh, maybe they just finished. The spectate command is about to time out. No? Yes? Dota Underlords is having hella time with their networking today. My god. We have match 2 results. So C must be over. This just must be a networking thing. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to restart the game again. Oh, I can make a party. I just can't join that party. Okay. Well, whatever. What's really odd is they come back as a 3-star Arc Wardens, not clones. Do the clones, when they come back with 3 stars, does that count against the opponent if you win? Because that is completely broken if that's the case. Completely broken. Obviously not intended either. Cool. Thanks, Adam. Things to have nightmares about later. Here are the results after the first 2 rounds. The first 2 rounds, Shame up in the top. Goes first place into first place. Not too surprising. Ryzen Spieler jumps up from second to first into taking the tiebreaker for second place. Digi up there at fourth. KC, Demon Stopper, which we're going to get a Demon Stopper in game. Prostolol still has enough points to sneak into Group A for 7th. And Icarus will be joining us here in the 8th slot for the next round. That leaves us with Excelsior, Quanron Chan. Oh, another duo's legend right there. Leva with the 5th place drops down to 11th. SMD Kenny, Riff. Nope. Rokan? It's just Rokan, I guess. Omaiva Panda. Yeah, Omaiva Panda down at 15th. Blue Dragon at 16. Rakoshni 17. Crab 18. Andrew with the 1st to 8th goes all the way down to 20. Zahubi in Group C. This is the board code if you want to see it. I mean, we got time. Nope, I lied. We don't have time. The next group is being put together, so 3-minute timer, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get the next game rolling, and we'll check out your code in a little bit here, Adam, if you want to keep it handy. So, Group A, Round 3, coming at you next. Stay tuned. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I was waiting for word from the admins, but I'm pretty sure we're good to go. It does look like everybody's here. Shame, Spieler, Ryzen, Ravenheart, Icarus, Prostolo, Digi, and Demon Stopper all have hit ready. So unless there's any reason to not move forward, well, all the other ones have started. So I'm just going to hit go, and we'll deal with it then. Right, so round 3, Group A. Back to Group A. Boom. We'll have to deal with that that cross later. That cross is tough. Group F only has 5 people. This will be interesting. Well, we're gonna sit here with the Group A 8 people. You know, I'm a little biased. I like people over bots, but will Spieler once again go for the demons? Now, we've seen a successful demon build and we've seen an unsuccessful demon build. If you notice people are trying to go for Mr. Warlock, a lot of the time others will just grab and hold on to those Warlocks and sell them later, right? Punish the person looking for that Warlock. Did that happen last game? I have no idea. We weren't there, right? But ultimately, he got it going, and then there was multiple 3-star announcements after we joined. So successful, unsuccessful, you can at least try to control that narrative a little bit. If you're in that situation, right? Well, Group F1. Remake here. Okay. I'm not there. I don't have to worry about that. That's cool. So, yeah, that's the question, right? Will we see another demon attempt? We have not seen Heartless Hunters today. We have seen a Brawny, but it didn't do fantastic. It did get Prostolo enough points to be back into Group A for round 3. But beyond that, yeah, it just didn't hit the mark, right? Nothing super obvious yet, except Shame does have a 2-star Warlock. There's a few Warlocks out and about, right? Spieler found his. So, Spieler with the Warlock and the Bloodbounds, right? A big telling sign if you have somebody in your group that is definitely looking for that Warlock is if they'll go into the Bloodbound for early game carry, and then they're trying to transition those Bloodbounds into Demons a little bit later on. So again, if you see somebody kind of stacking into those, just hold on to them, put them on your bench, sell them a few rounds later just to keep them out of the hands of your opponent, and maybe you'll have a better time. Oh, Always Punch didn't kill the Ogre Mage, but it doesn't matter. Always Punch better than Ogre Mage. So, yeah, we'll just we'll keep an eye on everything. Ryzen right now with the Bloodbound synergy. Icarus with a 2-star CK. Definitely one of the better 2-star knights to have early on. Don't know what they'll do with it. Where's their 3rd unit? There it is. Slardar just put out. I was going to say, are they trying to, like, semi-open for it a little bit here? Demon Stopper with the 2-star Arc Warden. Feels good. Arc Warden and a Crystal Maiden, right? Get that cooldown reduction flowing for your team. The cooldown reduction is not really going to work very well for your Arc Warden because they're highly doubtful that he'll live that long to get another clone off. God, if he got another clone off, that'd be amazing. Refresher, I believe Refresher was disabled or like nerfed to a high degree for Arc Warden because Refresher Arc Warden kind of broke the game for a little bit. But yeah, these Arc Warden clones doing okay. Well, they were. We're out of clones. Oh, the heal! The heal's good! Oh, or is it? Ah, the heal's good. Damn. 2-star Warlock. It's too much, man. Not Shame gonna pull that one through for now. That's fine. Early game losses are not super hard to beat. Alright, so Legion Commanders, Chaos Knights, right? Holding on to some Ogre Mage. Demon Stopper gets double 2-stars. Wow, that's a board and a half by round 4, isn't it? Okay. Demon Stopper going to be very happy with how all that sorts out. How many Warlocks? Yeah. Quite a few people with different Warlocks out and about. So after this round, we're going to have a very clear idea about who's going into round 4 with a lot of the points, because this is the last week to gather points for your grand finals, which will be next weekend. That's where all the cash is. So the top 32 over the last 4 weeks of point earners will be invited, and I believe top 4 go home with cash, or gift cards or Steam money, yeah, something like that. And that's where, that's what it's all about, right? That's what everybody's after. Now, we didn't have any big patch this week, so the meta wasn't really thrown into disarray. The 3-star Arc Warden really did shake things up a good bit. Dang, Demon Stopper, another 2-star to add to it. Shame actually finally completed that Bloodseeker. Gonna be hard to kill that Bloodseeker with a Vanguard, but let's go over to Raven. Ravenheart doing okay. Ravenheart sitting at 100 still. So because the new 3-star didn't drop this week, I suspect there's going to be a big 3-star patch, like 2-3 more units getting 3 stars this week coming up, which will potentially impact how the grand finals will be played out, right? We could see a big shift in strategies over the next, from the Wednesday to the Saturday period. Was this game not playable in Norwegian? Not that I have any interest in Norwegian, but like what was unplayable about it, Adam? Was it translations or text, or does the language of the Norwegians not play nice with computers or something? Like, does a lot of people play Dota Underlords in Norwegian? That's what I heard about the last update was. What? No, the last update was like 2 days ago, where they changed they changed Doom's attack rate, and Terrorblade got like a tweak to his 3-star ability. Not that anybody's running Terrorblade. So I'm not aware of Norwegians getting anything in this last patch. Man, Dota Underlords doesn't follow me on Twitter. Feels bad. Yeah, I don't see anything about it. Vladimir's offering had its damage boost nerfed from 8 to 5. Doom's attack rate, and armor changed. Yeah, Doom has 15 armor now. Does anybody else have 15? Does anybody else have 15 armor in Dota Underlords? I don't actually know. Yeah, and then Terrorblade's 3-star effect got changed as well. So the last big update was July 2nd, where they fixed a bunch of 3-star effects. Abaddon got his 3-star effect, Arc Warden got his 3-star effect, and Draw got theirs. So, yeah, I don't know anything about Norwegian changes, my dude. If there's any devs watching, though, throw that follow over here to old Jester, 4-Core Jester on Twitter. I'm more than happy to talk about your game and things we can do for the stream and production things and community feedback. Yeah, more than happy to talk all about that. You don't have to reveal yourselves now. But if a follow magically happens from the Dota Underlords account, message received. July 10, 2020 was yesterday. Okay, so just updated localization for a 5 megabyte file. This update really shakes the meta. Oh, that's what you're getting at. There's at least 10. There's at least 10 Norwegian players out there. Reddit thread is great. Oh, this is a good laugh. Good laugh. Dragon Knight and Axe? What are we talking about, Demon Stopper? Dragon Knight and Axe? You think those are going to be the next 3 stars? God, what would the Axe 3-star be? Taunt? Yeah, 3-star Axe Taunt. That'd be great. Oh, does Axe have 15 armor? I only thought he had 10. Does Dragon Knight really have 15 armor? Wow. I just never ever see Dragon Knight played like by anybody. So I'm a little out of the loop on Dragon Knight stats. So we're going to be watching Group C after this since they started late. That's okay. Happy to do that. Maybe we'll go see 6 again. DK when he was tier 4 was so much better. Yeah, tier 5 item or tier 5 units, right? There's a very clear want for very specific ones, and then there's the others that just don't really get to see play anymore. Yeah, you don't even see Faceless Voids, right? The Void Alliance continuously getting nerfed. Just don't see them anymore. So this is combat round 9. We've been sitting on Theohart here for a while. We've been doing okay. We are going to have our Demon Underlords. We're just going to have our Underlords coming in, but you can probably guess that there's going to be quite a few Nessexes around. Anybody still fighting? No? Okay, so we should have the Underlords coming in. 5. That might be the most Nessex we've seen today. An all-out attack from Icarus. There's the 6th. 7? What are you doing, Demon Stomper? 7 Nessexes. Dota Underlords Nessex. That's what this patch is. Wow, Shame. You've really been pumping that numbers, buddy. 22 kill Bloodseeker and no pike to go with it? Wait, we have this cloak. Why are we not putting a cloak on Bloodseeker? Why? Why, fam? Shame at 92. Not quite the kill leader. But this Bloodseeker is just off to go and kill a little more for today. Those Demon Archers, because everybody has a Nessex, those Demon Archers are kind of like the bait for these 3-star Bloodseekers. And now it got stolen. Shame. Oh, Spieler takes your own 3-star and murders you with it. It's amazing. Let's look at some of the other builds. That's our first 3-star. That's our earliest 3-star here as well. Quite a few Warlocks out and about. Shame is absolutely looking for that Warlock. There are none on benches for people, right? But you can see them around. Prostolaw has 2 of them. Well, one of them, I guess. Has a 2-star. Digi with a 2-star. Ryzen with the 2-star there as well. Though Ryzen's very likely is actually going to be a meta unit for them. Digi. Yeah, if you can find the other troll, right? Digi Warlock will be in play. So everybody's actually using their Warlocks. It's just really Shame looking for the 3-star, I suppose. And looking at his bench, right, you can see the demons and the bats and the trolls all kind of adding up to it. There we go. Now we got that cloak on the Bloodseeker. It would be a bit more durable this time. But Demon Archers are going to be the bane of Bloodseekers, right? This Bloodseeker is going to get, like, nothing done repeatedly until that Nessex dies. And the Nessex ain't going to die because the Bloodseeker ain't killing it. So, yeah.
Darling, I'm just better than you.
Bloodseeker. Oh, funny things, man. Funny things. Oh, Shame. This hurts, man. This hurts. Demon Stomper apparently on a 7 streak. What's Demon Stomper got? Demon Stomper with the Mage. Mage 4 Primordial. That's a rank 2. So, I don't know. What is a rank 2 Eidolon? I wonder. Like, is it a 2-star Eidolon? 3-star Eidolon? But that seems to be doing very well. Ryzen down to 48. Look at the health differences. Everybody green except Ryzen. And Ryzen down to 48. That's 30-ish health. 22, 23 health. Ooh. Things are just not working very well there. Looks like we're splitting into some spirits. 3 magic, 4 primordial spirits. At the very least, we're keeping them on board as possibilities. This is for all the marbles, though. Demon Stomper, if he gets this, should finish out the 8-man streak.
Nature lovers are insufferable.
Throwing those tinies around, throwing other tinies around.
Stop the trolls!
There we go. Into that corner. It just adds so much value to those corner comps. Looks like we stole a bat here from Demon Stomper as well, so now that's cleaning up a lot of these summons. Should be easy peasy. There's a lot of green left on that board. So that is an 8-0 streak for the Demon Hunter. Or the Demon Stopper, I should say. With a record of 8-4. So we went 0-4 into 8-4. Not super easy to do, guys. Mango Tree? Absolutely. Put that Mango Tree in the back, get that Arc Warden going, or just feed your mages. Yeah, man.
We need to adapt.
Just shame that we didn't get barricades. Probably could have totally skipped the Stonehall Cloak for barricades, but you never know at the time, right? So Demon Stopper has finished up that. Shame didn't quite find a 3-star Warlock, although he's only 1 away.
We've come better prepared.
But Shame also down at 4 units. Right? So, I mean, he's dedicated to it, right? This is it. That 3-star Bloodseeker is just absolutely useless. Absolutely useless. Once we get this Warlock, this comp should start shooting off, but we are going into round 14 with it. We do seem to have some decent health here because Shame's sitting at 60. Gonna take, what, 8 here? Shame takes 8, yeah. So, yeah, it's not great that he's losing, but we're still not really in a danger zone. Let's see if we can actually find that Warlock, because that should start the beginning of the end, right? If you can get it before round 20, you should have more than enough health to kind of make this happen. That was a bad time to take a drink, I'll tell you that. Woo!
Perfect.
All right, we have a 3-star demon on board. That's a shadow demon. We have the CK up in the front. We're looking for that 3-star CK. But yeah, those are our double demons. We got the 3-star Warlock in at round 14. Pretty damn good, Shame. Pretty damn good. Immediately went up to 5 units, placed them through. We got the Warlock for the burst healing, but again, this is basically a tank. This Bloodseeker is basically a tank. His kills have just plummeted in rate because all he's killing is demon archers again and again. We got a Golem into the back that's actually murdering the Inesix over the Warlock, which is actually great for Shame because the longer that Warlock stays up, the better that these demons will do. It's a shame that we didn't get an Enthrall. This is not an Enthrall Inesix, but a Demonic Golem is a demon. The little demon archer is a demon. So this is kind of like, you know, the beginning of the end. So Shame will catch up in levels here soon enough. Needs to still continue to roll for some demons, especially those bats, if you're going to go for a wristful. Going for that wristful. Shame's actually going to keep money for now. But yeah, we'll pop back in on Mr. Warlock here in a little bit. A lot more people have now equaled out into the yellow zones. Ryzen, after getting pummeled so hard, is now streaking. So the 4 trolls with 3 knights in the front with that Bat Rider and the LC. Ooh, didn't win the duel. Kind of feels bad. Is that still going to be enough? That's 2-star CK with the stuns. If we can get into that bat situation, yeah, this is going well. The heals, the burst heals, the steady heals, the 4 trolls, and the knights. Looking pretty good now that Ryzen has kind of stabilized. 16 health to Shame. Oh, God, that was through demons. Oh. Demons aren't the end all. They're just a really strong comp. I would also say that Pudges can really work against the demon comps there as well, especially if you can hook through that Warlock, and then you can silence all those demons from there. So It's not undefeatable, as we have seen. It's just really strong. Is somebody still fighting? No, they're done. Okay. So Ryzen will seems to be stabilized here, 48. Spieler. What happened to Spieler? Spieler ended up going... Wow. All right. A build that we just don't really see much of. Why are we going for a 3-star Snapfire? That is interesting. Okay. Fine. Brutes. Brutes are out there. Brutes Assassins. And Druid. Not a combo we see a lot of, for sure. Ryzen with the Knights and the Trolls. Again, if your Brutes into the back, if you can get your Brutes like kind of spreading that Brute debuff out there, it's not so bad. It does not look like that's going to be the case. A lot of the Brutes here kind of got caught up with the Shadow Shaman wards. Nice little distraction right there. We were able to steal out a 2-star CK, but it's just not enough because there's a 2-star stolen tree. And yeah, those wards are too much. So Spieler's not looking so great. His Assassin's kind of falling a little bit flat against the tougher builds. Ravenheart did just take down Shame another peg, so maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe these demons are not the beginning of the end. We are still losing a lot of health round around. Prostolo and Demon Stopper still going neck and neck. Demon Stopper question mark will win? Good question, yeah. Looks like he will. I'm pretty sure this Arc Warden is not going to get another one off. Oh, and especially if he gets degened by the Warlock. And yeah, you saw him going for the mangoes. It's just not enough. It's not a big loss, but Prostolo will fight back a bit. So things are starting to shake into existence here. How you doing, Sun Smiled? Good to see you, buddy. Super Meat Boy was such a revelation that disappeared very quickly. Demon Stopper will still reign supreme. We'll put up the tab for this round. Trolls, 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 trolls. Six? 1, 2, 3. 6 players with trolls. Either 2-star or 4-star. Top build right now, Demon Stopper with the 4 Primordial Summoner Magic. And then Spieler down here with his Brutes. Assassins, not great records in these bottom rows. 5-11 and 7-9. Could have done better. Well, I mean, theoretically, yeah. Again, I want to bring your attention to this Bloodseeker, who in 5 rounds has gone up to 30 kills from 22 in 5 rounds. He's all he's doing is killing Demon Archers. So useless. Shame. I'm sorry, buddy. The Warlock comp is a dream not yet attainable this round by you, it seems. Put so much effort into it and is just completely getting overrun. Shame down to 13. Prostolol down here as well. 26 as Icarus brought him down a peg. Spieler actually fights back up against Digi. It's a weird combo to win, but hey, a win is a win is a win. So I guess we don't really need to stay here on Demon Stopper. Shame up to level 7 gets another demon in. Looking to corner comp a bit. The Drow Ranger with the Precision Aura, just trying to make it happen. Will it happen? It's not looking great. It's absolutely not looking great. We're up against Ryzen here, who is still streaking. Ryzen's streak is growing. Level 8 versus 7, so Shane is still fighting up a unit, but God, the demons are just not connecting, man. You can see the Witch Doctor kind of bouncing around with that ult there, but wards, 3 stars, 3-star steals. Oh, that Golem in the back will take down a Nessix, and nope, it's going to get stunned. I was going to say maybe one more, but that's it. Shame's out, round 18. Win, win, loss. We went first to 8th. This is gonna hurt. Shame's chances at going home in first place just got pretty much shot to the ground right there. Now, double first did put him in first place, but 8th gives you the minimum amount of points you can ever actually get. So depending on how the rest of Group A here goes, since these are all the top earners, then yeah, this is very likely you're going to see Shame, what, 4th at top, maybe? Yeah, something like that. Fourth best, I think. We'll see how the rest of it shakes out. Prostolol is the next one down here with the heartbeat. 4 knights with 3 trolls. Has that LC out there instead of a 4th troll. Have a 4th troll? We do, it's just not out. So Prostolol did just get to 8 and used all of his money. So we want to go into a 4 troll bonus. It's gotta be level 9, but that's so far away. Are we able to like just weather the storm until then? Because if you're gonna take damage like this, Ryzen gets that streak complete. That's absolutely well done. Prostolol I don't think is gonna have that chance. Yeah, we just swapped out a knight into 4 troll. I might argue that the LC is a better swap right now. Keep the 4 knights bonus. Yeah, there we go. We just got rid of the warlocks. 4 knights, 4 trolls, 2 heals. We'll see if the warlock swap out is going to be enough. Spieler down to 13 down here as well at 7 units. Is still trying to force something, or like had the chances to force something, but just never worked out. Digi needs to hit him for 8 here. Needs to hit Prostolol for 8. But now that we got 4 troll, 4 knight, you can definitely see the durability difference from Prostolol. The LC gets that win, goes right into the back, finds that Necrolite. Gonna take him down. The LC still doing work. Now has a very fast attacking big golem in the back, but the heals are absolutely good for Digi. I don't think they're gonna be good enough, not with these wards coming through. So this will be a Prostolol win. Digi will take the hit. Spieler fought back as well. Icarus takes the hit there. So our heartbeats are still in it. But, I mean, every turn is basically the bleeding edge. Hmm. 8, 13, 32, all the way up to Demon Stopper at 54. Got some butterflies, refreshers of Vlad. Demon Stopper with the Dagon, another Vlad, and a Scotty from Spieler. No 3-star Arc Wardens today. Spieler with the 3-star, God, what? I can't even remember her name. I haven't seen her in so long. Queen of Pain. Not a demon anything. Wow. I haven't seen a Queen of Pain in Dota Underlords in forever. Wow. I feel silly. Demon Stopper up against Prostolol. Very likely Prostolol to lose that. So we're going to watch Spieler here. Did just pick up that Eye of Scotty. Put it on his Spirit. On the Ember Spirit. Still only 3 Assassin and still only 3 Brute. I'm still a little confused as to what exactly we were trying to do here, but alright. That worked. Digi takes 19. Demon Stopper lost to Prostolol, and Icarus actually loses to Ryzen. So never mind. Queen of Pain damage is phenomenal, but the bigger thing is that Queen of Pain has a 3-star effect. 25% chance to evade attacks from enemies up to 2 cells away. Becomes very durable when she jumps into the back lines. So if she can, continuously just live. God, I don't think I've seen a 3-star effect either. That is really cool looking. Yeah. So yeah, she stays around, does 400 damage every 6 seconds, no problem. Teleports around, has a dodge chance. It's all good. Right, I was supposed to talk about what Spieler's trying to force, and the force was a life stealer. Weird, but there it is. It does look like we have 2 2-star embers, so maybe that's what Spieler's going to be going for next. But 7 units is a bit dangerous at round 22. I mean, if you can win, you can win, but this one does not look like he's winning. Prostolol at 8. Ever since Prostolol got 4 Knight, 4 Troll in, he has not suffered a loss. I'm pretty sure if Frostlaw wins this, he will streak. Yeah, there it is. There's the 3 streak. Speeder holds on by 1, though. I completely just wrote him off. So, c'est la vie. Okay. 1 health in a dream. Ravenheart down to 4. Prostolol streaking at 8. Prostolol swapped the knight back out, but kept the trolls in. Okay. Oh, he put the warlocks back in. That's why. Maybe it was an item difference that made the strength differential. But we're down to 3 units or 3 heroes. 3 players. God, it's getting long. With single-digit health, Ryzen all the way back up at the top, streaking again. Ryzen streak completed into another streak. That's not looking good for the rest of the lobby. Demon Stopper's the next in line. If Demon Stopper can't even bring down Ryzen, then this is going to be a pretty big in a way win. Ryzen at 9 units, Demon Stopper at 10. You can see low health everywhere. The Disruptor, silence, not even enough. There's just so many wards and the Trolls Knights bonuses. This is what Prostolol is out to Ravenheart. Wow, 22 takes a huge hit. Demon Stopper does lose even a unit up, but this is what Digi was looking for. Or no, sorry, this is what Prostolol was looking for. He was looking for this comp, but he just couldn't get to 9 units to make it happen. So Ryzen will still reign supreme. Demon Stopper not strong enough to do much about it. Spieler did fight upwards with 1, and Ravenheart still remains at 4 here as well.
There's a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
So lots of 2 stars coming through. Is there still only 1 3-star in the game? Well, 1 player with 3-star. That's the better way to say it. Double 3 stars for Spieler. Can Spieler lose? Because this is a bit of a strange comp, right? It's like Brutes in the front as your front line, and the Assassins jump into the back. Like that Queen of Pain just goes straight into the back and just starts murking people. Boom. Damage, damage, damage. The Queen of Pain is actually a fantastic pickup. I'm surprised at how well it is working, because we do not see it. Slark now. Slark has survived. You can see the attack speed with that Mask of Madness just doing enough work. Theo, Ravenheart out in 6th. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 6th. Demon Stopper still on the way out. Icarus to take that. Digi and Ryzen, though. Digi out, yeah. Digi and Ryzen, like, Ryzen just has the better build. At 10 units as well. The only streaker at 10 units. Shivas is not a bad idea. Just put it out front. We had a Vlad's, we had a Refresher. It's a Moonshard for Ryzen. Going on to the CK. Okay. 16 kill CK? That's a 2-star Lich for Demon Stopper. That could actually be pretty hard to deal with. Lich with a Refresher. Yeah, that's definitely going to be better than a Keeper with it. Or a Disruptor. God, we have a lot of 1-stars for Demon Stopper. His mages came together, but no 3-stars on anything, right? A mage comp really wants that cornerstone Crystal Maiden 3-star in that corner. Wasn't able to get it, so let's see the Lich ult here. Lich, ult number 1. Anytime. There it is, bounces off. Or was that double Lich ult? Must have been. I must have missed the first one. Look at that damage. Chain Frost, though. He's going to get another one off, too, if everything lives long enough. There it is. Boop, boop, boop. Demon Stopper will finally fight back up against Ryzen. That 2-star Lich ult, though. Whew. That's good. Spieler, 1 health in a dream. Spieler will continue with that dream because that Lifesteer don't want to go down. That's a 3 streak for Spieler now as well. God, everybody is coming down to the wire. Round 25. I don't think we're going to last around 30. Not at this rate. Demon Stopper finally getting some nice 2-star additions. That's a 2-star Necro for Ryzen. That's pretty good. 2-star Coddle and Disruptor in the same go. Okay, now we're cooking with fire. Demon Stopper just needs a 2-star Tide in that front line. Maybe another Refresher. And should be, like, pretty Gucci from there. But this is up against Spieler. Spieler is streaking, has these Assassins. Assassins up against Mages, right? Typically you would think that the Assassins would kind of win that one, but we do got double bouncing ults just bouncing around, and all of the Assassins all of a sudden just drop to the floor. That means that Demon Stopper will finally put Spieler down to rest at 4th place. Held on for a hell of a long time with a build that is definitely not common, so give him some props for that one. But Demon Stopper are going to be very happy about that. Ryzen and Icarus. Ryzen will lose. 14 health. This is anybody's game. 4 Knight, 4 Troll, 4 heals. Not enough. Even with this LC here, right? You swap that out into... God, I don't know who you would swap that out to. I suppose the Shadow Fiend, right? I mean, that's the strongest of the comps, but you know, this Legion Commander's been murking. 23 kills, 82 duel damage, has a butterfly. Not inconsequential contributions to the team fights.
It's time for redemption.
But Icarus down at 9 health. This is Icarus versus Ryzen. Demon Stopper has to versus Icarus there as well. So the big thing though is, can Ryzen knock Icarus down into 3rd? It's going to be a pretty big silence on top of the Ryzen corner. Eno going out, the Eno stuns just don't really seem to be making enough of a dent. Another big silence. Well, okay, no, that's actually not that great a silence. Might have been enough. The Eno poison, the stuns, the wards, that was enough. It was skin of their teeth, but hey, they did it. Icarus brings Ryzen down to 3. Demon Stopper beats Icarus to an inch of his life. 14, 5, and 3. We're not holding money, I imagine, but ooh, if we find another Tide, things are going to get lit. Icarus with 2 Troll, 2 Scaled, some Brawny, but 6 Warrior. This is our first 6 blue badge today. The Warriors, no 3 stars, but the Warriors were enough. Oh my god, Icarus actually predicted the Demon Stopper right there. Has that 2-star Tide. It moves up. Oh my god, it actually moved forward. Got all the mages in the corner there. At the same time, there was a Disruptor ult on top of the Disruptor. Now the return Disruptor ult. Oh, this is not great for Demon Stopper whatsoever. But Icarus is losing out teammates everywhere. Ryzen loses to the Demon Stopper clone. That Tide is not going to get another one off. The Tide can't cut it. Oh my god, the Lich damage is just too much. It's just too much, man. Chain Frost, Shadow Fiend, Storm Spirit, able to bring forward that magic damage, and that is going to be that. Demon Stopper will take home 1st place on this one with the magic, with a 2-star Lich Refresher kind of leading the way. Icarus does eke out into 2nd, and Ryzen at 48 health at one point, where everyone else was down past 30, does drop in 3rd. 16, 12, 16, 12, 14, 14. Man, what a cutthroat lobby, right? So much death dealt by everyone. But that will be round 3, Group A, as Demon Stopper takes that one home. I believe we're jumping over to C now, because C did start late. So we don't have any scores yet, but well, if we look at it, right? Demon Stopper was Sebas at 6th place with 311. Oh, and now Demon Stopper is 1st. Jeezy Pete's. Yeah, where did Shame end up? Shame's down to 7 right now with that loss. God, I didn't think he would drop farther than 4th, but that feels bad. So, again, I am having a hell of a time doing anything today. Please spectate. The Dota servers are just wonky, man. Wonky. I don't know what to do about this. Dota says no. Tight fourth place for you, Rokan. Nice, nice. Yeah. I can't, like, if I can't talk to the network, I can't join a game. It's just how it is, man. If we can't join a game, it doesn't really matter what the scores are, right? But Nikita went out in 8th in C. Oof. Right, now we don't have all the scores here, right? Like Crab down there at rank 18 doesn't have any scores. Rank 19 doesn't have any scores. Or sorry, rank 20. But the scores that have been reported does suggest, right, that Demon Stopper is going to take a pretty good lead of 3 points into the last round. So yeah, that 8th place for Shame was just devastating, man. Absolutely devastating. Until we can get something actually happening here, I guess we'll just throw it to a break, because we do have one more round. Hopefully we will be able to set up the rounds and lobbies and stuff. It looks like Zex is going to give us some textual updates for the other. So let's just all pay attention to Zex and less attention to me, and we'll just come back when we can. Easy. Yeah. Easy peasy. So hopefully see you guys soon. Oh, damn. I had this big intro, like, all set up, and something caught my throat. That's fantastic. Yeah, let's do a do-over of that. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have our final round, which is totally round 4. Oh, there we go. Man, nothing just working today at all. Round 4, ready to roll. We have the all clear once everyone is ready, and everyone is ready. Well, they were. Spieler's obviously changed his mind, but we are back. We do have the final lobby, which means we have the final scores of 3 rounds. There they are. Fight, humans, go. Boom. So, our top 8 are in. They're ready to go. We got our final round off and away. Good thing that everything is working. Well, let's hope. Come on. Please tell me everyone can connect. I really don't want to restart this again. Certainly been an interesting day for network connectivity, I'll tell you that. Did we start? Did we get in? Ooh, golems. Golems. Good old crab. This guy's trying to get in. Let me in! Let me in! Shame is out. Where did Shame go? Buddy, Shame. Come back. Wonder if we need to do a redo from here. I guess we'll find out very quickly. Admins will let me know. But yeah, we're into round 4. We did have a bit of a fall down from Shame, right? He, first, Shame is just a shame. And maybe. First, 8th. Definitely a fall from grace on that one. Open forted the first round. See if we can get contact with him. Shame, where'd you go, buddy? But I'll leave that to the admins. So because of that, Demon Stopper, currently the top dog, about 3-point lead coming into the final round. So if you can't take down Demon Stopper, you're not likely to dethrone him. That's the big takeaway out of that one. Everything else past that, right, once we get into our point earnings, we will see how that applies to the top 32 going into the grand finals next weekend. Shame's in. Yeah, he only missed 1 round. See if that makes a difference or if that matters at all. And it being 5 o'clock here means that we're probably going to be wrapping up about on time. So despite network difficulties, we just weren't able to get to those other rounds, which is a shame because it's fun to watch other rounds. But yeah, it does look like we will more or less finish on time. Really wonder what's up with the Dota servers today, though. Feels bad, but what can you do? What can you do? All right, so Crab is up here in Group A. Same with Blue Dragon. This is the first time we've seen them in our top groups. SMD here as well. Spieler did make it back in. So did Icarus, as Icarus, I think, went out 3rd. Pretty sure Icarus went out 3rd. We had Demon Stopper get the 1st. Got the 2nd. Ryzen? Yeah, Ryzen. And Ryzen's here in the top 8, which makes sense. So, yeah, we'll just keep an eye on some of these earlies. I don't think we're going to see another Brano. I really don't. Yeah. Is there any... No. Well, no. You know what? We haven't seen really insects today either, and now we have 2 games of insects. A lot of people tending to go like this. Summoner, Summoner Druid, okay. Icarus having a pretty good start. That's going to be double 2 stars on the board with Summoner bonus. So yeah, a lot of Summoner, a lot of Druid. Very few bugs. The bugs, in theory, shouldn't do too much here because of the cleave from Magnus, but of course they have to be targeted by the cleave. The other problem is they have to kind of chew through a lot of these wards. So yeah, it's not a big surprise. Icarus in round 3 with double 2 stars on board with a Summoner bonus. It's gonna hurt. If you can get this Magnus up to 2-star, right, you're probably gonna streak, especially since you can easily go to 4 this round. Could Could absolutely go to 4 this round and try to protect something. I don't know. Yeah, throw in an Nyx Assassin, right? Icarus has enough cash to do it. 5-1, has 1 left over. Puts in another 2-star. Pretty good 2-star, too. Nyx is... in my opinion, Nyx is definitely... Yeah, that's what he did. Nyx is definitely one of the better early game units that you can throw in there. It draws attention. It has an AoE stun. It bursts. Yeah, it's just great. So Icarus is going to be looking to protect Streak for a 2-0 here into 3-0, but if they can just continuously find druids from here on out, right, it should be a fairly decent streak. It'd be pretty hard to beat, I think, at this point. So this should be 3-0. No? 2-0 for Icarus? Okay. Next one should be streak then. I guess he lost the first 2 rounds. That feels bad. Shame is streaking. Goes 1-3. Well, 0-1 into 3-1. Ooh, Pike. Might be get rewarded. Some good karma there. And a cloak. Well, I guess you take it over those other hats. Yeah. The day of Ogre, Cap, and Deadeye Bloodbounds are kind of in the past right now. Double 2-star Magnuses popped. 3 2-star Magnuses popped. That means, again, that this Nature's Prophet is now another 2-star. We don't have a 4th 2-star for Icarus, but it's, yeah, this is pretty good.
This is our fight.
Shame streaking with Heartless Bugs. And the bugs do get buffed by the Heartless, since the Heartless affects enemies, not allies. So all those summons will be hitting just a little bit harder. You can see the insect damage accumulating pretty quickly there as well. Especially if there's no way to clear those bugs, they just kind of add up. Now, interesting to note that, well, I mean, insects were top damage there, not that bad. But Spieler has a Lycan. That is a really early Lycan. Round 3, round 4 Lycan. So that's a pretty good use case to go into like the early Savage Summoner. Now, we do have some Warlocks. I don't know if Spieler's going to be attempting that or not. Nobody's actually fielding Warlocks, which is the more interesting part to me. Right? We've seen some use cases of people trying to go into the Warlock builds. They usually like have a lot of Warlocks peppered around the place as people hold on to them to deny. But this round, no interest, it seems. No interest. So Spieler's still on 3. He's not likely to streak on 3 units right now. You know, as good as a Lycan is, it's not the end all. We also don't really have any synergies, right? The Savage is fine, but it's not like the Wolves get Savage, and we don't really have any way to clear AoE wards like Veno wards there. So Spieler will take some hits, but he will start trying to force some of these tier 1s in greens into 2 and 3 stars, I'd imagine. I just really don't think, with this number of Warlocks, right, it doesn't really matter that nobody's going them. I just don't think you do them. So Savage, right? Go for the 4 Savage. You got the Bristle. That's 3 Savage right there. Oh, is he just saving money? He's just saving the money. And then he'll spend. But I suspect we're going to cart off the Warlocks and go into Bristles. Oh, who did he cart off? Carted off somebody. I'm going to just keep onto the Warlocks, though, okay? Well, we'll see what kind of fancy build that they will get. Yeah, right? Serious, Sam? Some karma there. Some good karma. Good karma. So Icarus is streaking. Not a surprise, right? We saw how strong they are this early on. 5 streak. Now complete. Shame will stop streaking as Demon Stopper will put a stop to that. But yeah, Icarus with the 3 2-stars early on, not a surprise, right? The Savage, not Savage, sorry, the Summoner scaled even. Spieler might actually start looking for the 3-star Warlock. That's a bit of a shame, to be honest. Round 8, though, after this will be the last item round before the Underlords go in. This is Battle of the Streaks. Crab just got a 2-star Storm Spirit, but it's not in for this round. Actually, there's no Storm Spirit in for this round. Ooh, pretty good Earth Spirit hit there. But you know, you got to deal with these summons first. So the front line of the Magnus and the Slardar are just doing well. The Slardar, you know, minus armor. The Magnus with the cleave, and you just can't deal with the summoners in the back. So Icarus will continue on with victory there. I believe that's a 6 streak now for Icarus. So 9 will be 7, and then we'll get Underlords. And if they can win that first round with Underlords, it'll be 8-0. Well, 8 in a row, I should say, for Icarus. 8-2, I guess, by the end of it. Goes into a Vanguard, which is not a bad way to go. If you are going to be determining, you know, that's well, maybe not Savage Summoners, but Summoner Druid at the very least, right? Having that Vanguard on the front lines goes a long way, especially if you don't have any contraptions like we... You don't have any barricades, right? There's no barricades. The mango tree is not available yet, but there's no target dummy either. So you're gonna need all the front line you can get. I'm curious, like if Icarus wants to go damage with this, right? You're gonna be going for an Anesix, but if he is going into like something else, and he's just kind of borrowing this for now, but he wants that front line, could be a good use case for a Jewel. A Jewel on a front line with a bunch of defensive items on heroes around him could be a very hard wall to crack. Did Spieler go Brawnies? Well, Spieler went for a 2-star Warlock, so I don't think he's going Brawnies. Look at those wards. Those wards are just doing well. Very, very well. That is the 7th streak, so let's see what Icarus gets. Oh, Icarus actually slots in 3 warriors. Yeah. So Eno or Jewel? Yeah, it's gonna be an Eno. All out attack. It's not healing Eno. Global healing Eno is fantastic on durable comps, but stun Eno can work out as well. There is actually a Jewel. Barrel's a fun Jewel coming in for our Brawny player of Blue Dragon. All right, fair. The rest, since I wasn't exactly looking, sorry. 1 Jewel, 2 Eno. Wow, this is actually the most diverse lobby we've had today. Wow. 2 Hobgin and 3 Anesix out there. So there you go. Icarus needs to win this round if he wants to go for the 8-2 split. Get that streak complete bonus. Icarus did go up to 6 units to try to protect Streak. Streak might not actually get protected. Blue Dragon is kind of just rolling. We do have that Eno out there for Icarus, but the damage is not adding up. That 3-star tree healing must have been insane, and that Jewel, it's absolutely not enough. Oh, that feels bad. Poor Icarus. 1 away from greatness. Doesn't cash it in. So c'est la vie. Okay. Yeah, ouch indeed. There was a question about Spieler. Spieler absolutely not going Brawny. No, absolutely not. It's... Oh, did he sell the Warlock? Oh, good. I was super concerned Spieler was going to try to make a 3-star Warlock happen. Interesting, though, that we do have a Terrorblade Broodmother Shadow Fiend in the back here. That is certainly interesting. But for now, it is going to be Savage Summoner. Like, getting that early Lycan is a really good tip-off that you should be going into some Savages. And if you do set yourself up well, by the time you get to 6 units, right? Nope, 7. Wait, no, Spieler's on 5. Yeah, 6 units is when you can start looking for the Lone Druid. Not that you should be rolling on 6 for it, right? But yeah, if you get lucky, then you go from an early Lycan into an early LD, and all of a sudden you have 4 Savage, Summoner, and Druid all complete at the same time. It could be an absolutely huge power boost sometime in the next few rounds if it happens. But I don't know. These units on the bench are kind of going against that game plan. So, okay. Just have to see what he wants to go. He is streaking. 85 up against the Blue Dragon, 81. Blue Dragon at 6 units. Spieler here at 5. There's a 3-star Druid in their way. That Jewel, that use case for Jewel is actually doing really good. The Jewel beside that Treant, the living tree. Treant, names are hard. Train Protector. God, why couldn't I think of Protector? Yeah, that's a lot of healing that they do to each other, right? Roundhouse with the lifesteal, and then the tree with AoE heals. The front line from Blue Dragon is kind of scary right now. Mask of Madness feels so good, but not on this comps. Actually, you know what? If you're going to keep this lifesteal, I might have just put the mask on him. But that's if you're going to keep it. What would you even combo this with? The lifesteal is just here for brutes, I suppose. Looking for a better brute, maybe? Lots of level 7s coming through. A few level 6s. Nobody on 5s. So it doesn't look like there's much that we're looking to force in the lower tiers. But Spieler did lose, yeah? Yeah, he's not streaking. Blue Dragon, first time here in Group A on stream, has snuck into Group A at the very last round. Actually, again, doing very well. The whole Treant and Jewel combo going side by side is making them very healthy and very hard to kill. Those 3-star druids are also no joke as well. That's another 3-star Magnus that we've put together from the druid bonus. So druid into brute. We got that bloodbound walking around. Seeker at 20 kills with a cloak, so he's kind of hard to take down in a snap. And this is a very diverse lobby, right? Last round we saw a 3-star Bloodseeker, but everybody went in Essex, and it basically ended up being useless. By, I think, like round 25, Bloodseeker had 25 kills simply because the only thing he was able to kill were Demon Archers. Not the case here. I really like this, though. I really like Wristful on Magnus. It's basically, you just perma keep yourself super buffed with Empower. And as long as you don't have another demon to conflict with, it does look like a Chaos Knight is being conflicted with here, though. I really do like that, especially on a 3-star Magnus. Look at the damage bonus. It's insane. That's a cleave, too. Yeah. There's definitely a few good units for use cases with Wristfuls. Magnus is one of them. Bat is one of them. And what's the other one? Ogre Mage. Ogre Mage is fantastic with it. Of course, this Ogre Mage can't go to 3-star anytime soon, right? But you get that Bloodlust cast on yourself, and whooah! Flying. LS scales with Brute and Heartless. Oh, Lifestealer scales with Brute and Heartless. Both steals health for Lifestealer. Sure, I get that. Is that what Spieler's doing? Wait, no, who had it? Who are we looking at? Damn it, who were we looking at, Sam? If it was, yeah, it was Spieler, but he sold it. Yeah, there was no way there was going to be Brute Heartless. Now, this is interesting. This Lifestealer can only steal life from Barricade. Yep, this is not great for the positioning here of Blue Dragon, but they are starting to swarm. We got the barrels coming in. Some of the barrels did hit into the back right there, but that Razor is really trying their best. They held off long enough. There's another implosion coming in from the Hodgkin, but even with the bombs, it's not going to be a win. So Blue Dragon will streak complete. Stole the streak complete from Ryzen earlier, and then got it done himself. Pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. Okay. So, into round 16 we go. That barricade graphic. Nobody's actually now streaking except Spieler. So we'll go back to Spieler. 76 health. Has the Force Savage. I do appreciate the Force Savage done before the Summoner, before the Force Summoner, simply because of the stacking. Spieler does have an Anetic. Just look at this. That little guy. The longer he lives, the way more damage he does. That is one of the powers of Implosion. That is one of the powers of... Oh, is this going to be a 0 win? Oh, 1. -1. Okay. One of the powers of the Force Savage with a Nessix is the fact that she basically summons twice, especially on this one. Rejuve, heal everything on the board, and then your little guy here buffs, and then your big guy buffs. It's pretty good, right? But yeah, Force Savage into the Summoner. It's good stuff. Spieler will continue on streak. For everything else, let's see. Top is Blue Dragon, which we have been watching. Icarus is number 2 by 5 health. Looks like a Savage Summoner with Warriors, or just Warriors using Savage Summoner until we can get to the 6 Warriors later. 2 Mages, but they're down here. Crab with Spirits, so that's not working out for him very well. And then there we go, our first Heartless Hunters in Group A today. That's Demon Stopper. So a little bit of a variety of builds. We will still apparently only stick to 1 Brawny for the day. That's more than enough for Prostolol. Yeah, it just didn't win. Gone are the days of the Brano overpowered.
My followers will wipe you from the earth.
We saw 1 Void. This is our first Heartless Hunters game. What are the other builds? We've seen 6 Warrior. We saw 6 Warrior do okay as well. Spieler will not continue streak on this one. That feels bad. Had to go up against Icarus, who does have a unit on him. Also with Trolls and Heals and Warriors. Yeah. Warriors are, again, deceptively good at putting out damage while also soaking it at the same time. Now, we also haven't seen any level 3s. We're into round 18, level 3. We're going to be approaching 9 territory soon for a lot of these players. They've been managing their money very well. Not too many under the 30 mark. Or at least not under the 20 mark. It's just shame under the 20 mark. But yeah, no 3 stars. Nobody forcing. There's no Mr. Warlock here. No 3-star mages, which kind of sucks for mages, to be honest. Icarus just trying to swarm this corner. So, that Enigma ult could have been better. Ooh, there's a Lich on board? Ryzen with the Lich at level 8? Damn. The legend of the Lich. My goodness. That Lich had to have done some hefty damage. Okay, maybe not as hefty as I thought. But the double Razor in the corner, you approach that corner, you're just asking for the lightning. Well, we've seen about enough of what works. Let's see what's not working. Right now, Crab down here, no contraptions, but does have a target buddy. There's no mango tree, there's no barricades here. And the front line looks pretty non-existent here as well. It's really just Earth Spirit, and Earth Spirit is not defensive oriented at all. It's an offensive 2-star Earth Spirit. So yeah, Crab at 28 health. This basically gets walked up on. Target Dummy does their job, but can they do anything else? Icarus with the all-out attack gets the stuns off into the corner, allows the red to move forward, but Pomgin's hitting him pretty hard. We got some good heals though going on, and that's gonna be enough. It is gonna be enough. 90, I don't even know what I was trying to say. -6. Eno's up to almost 20 bloody kills. Well done, Eno. Little monster. Now see, this is a magic corner. You're all hiding behind the barricades, a 2-star Enigma up front to take the hits, and now a Tide Hunter is in development as well. That's what we're talking about. Good upgrade with the Shadow Fiend, 2-star Shadow Fiend. We're looking for another keeper here soon. Doesn't look like there's going to be a Crystal Maiden in the works. If I had to bet, because we're up to level 9 with Ryzen, finishing off that Maiden is going to be very tough. But yeah, there goes. Okay, yeah, Delvin's decent hit for that Enigma. You can see the Chain Frost going off. The Cavalry comes through. They haven't even broken through the barricades yet. The stuns from the Eno will buy a little bit of time, but again, if you can't get through the barricades, it doesn't really matter. Now that Bombgins are down, the 3-star LD gets trampled, and we just implode upon the little guys. So, Rip-a-roni. Ryzen doing work. Crab actually beat out Demon Stopper. Ooh, that's going to be great. Refresher. Yeah, Refresher Crab, Refresher Spieler. Double Cadence, Did I see triple Cadence? Triple Cadence. Okay, so for Demon Stopper, that makes sense. He's Hunters. Who else had them? SMD with Trolls Warriors goes into Cadence. Puts it on the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor basically does negligible damage anyways. Spieler disconnected, and that feels bad. Who's the other one? Who was Spieler? Nope. Okay, I'm pretty sure I saw a triple, but couldn't tell you who. Spieler's disconnected at 41 gold. At least he didn't have an upgrade in the didn't have an upgrade in the shop. Man, this Lich is just doing work. Wow, Crab. Looks like Crab will do okay. Spieler's down at 7 and has been again trying to force. Oh, he's back. What is he forcing? He gave up the Savage, the Summoner. We got the Brute. Warlock. We're at 7 units. What are you trying to roll for? Blues. Lycans? Is he finishing Lycan? He's very far from it. We even got more Ogre Mages, which is an interesting choice. We have the Lone Druid. We have the Lycan. Bristle. Never got a Magnus. So essentially we're stuck looking for a Magnus or a Tusk? Is that it? Oh, it's also Broodmother. Looking for a 3-star Broodmother. And a Nyx? Are we swapping into insects? No, we can't be. There's no way you're swapping in insects into a late game comp, right?
I look forward to killing there.
Shadow Fiends. I don't know about that, guys. I don't know, Spieler. This is very dangerous. Dangerous for insects. Going for 4 insects. 4 insects is not even, like... Okay. I get it now. 4 insects with a 3-star Broodmother. With the Broodmother effect. That's what they're doing. The problem is, like, I'm not aware of your spiderlings, like, upgrading on a 4-stack. That's the thing. These are still going to be the same insects you summoned at level 1. Right? They just have a better chance to miss. 40% chance to miss, and spiderlings replenish for 12. And if, big key word, your Broodmother's alive, right? She'll spawn them with her spawn spiderlings. If she spawns them with the spiderlings and you have 12 spiders alive and she's alive, they'll be invincible and they'll just do damage for free. The problem is she's a friggin' melee warlock. They ain't gonna stay alive for long. Okay, that was a cool health replenish. But no, she's absolutely not gonna stay alive long enough. If Spieler wants to throw all of his health away to make this dream happen, fine. But, like, I can't imagine it's going to pay off. My unprofessional big boss opinion. This is not going to work. Especially with a 1-star Nyx on the board. Is Indra Ganda Spieler? Just asking, for a friend. Ooh, a Lone Druid. That's... Hey, look! It happened. You're not? Okay.
Let's not do
I have no idea what you're saying, the Indra. If it was a question, I don't remember what question I asked. Okay, Spieler up against Ryzen. We got that 3-star Broodmother in. She is a tanky mother though, isn't she? 6,500 health. And down she goes. So all the spiderlings are now dead. Especially against magic comps, right? You need those spiderlings to stay alive, and they're going to get completely cleared by magic. So Spieler's down to 3. Maybe mislead. I still don't know what you get in that intro. My brain's going a mile a minute here, so sorry. SMD out. Got eliminated by Crab. Crab hasn't actually dropped that far either. Crab was probably the first out in my mind for a while there, but is holding steady at 18. Sorry, no native. That's okay. We still like you, Indra. Just don't know what you're talking about, that's all. Alright, Demon Stopper has the Void Hunters in. That's good. Icarus with the 6 Warrior, we finally swapped out. Maybe I just don't get it. Yeah, I have no idea. Sorry. I've been solo casting all day. I'm getting to the point where I'm a little fried. Spieler and Blue Dragon. If Spieler can't make this work, Spieler is out. Blue Dragon has been a very strong board this entire game. We still don't also have those 4 insects in. We're still at 7 because it looks like we were looking to finish off this Lycan. But it will just forever be a dream as Spieler will eventually succumb here. Oh, I understand what all these purple points are. These are all the insects. But it's not enough. Insects not even doing significant contributions. Zex, help me out here, man. What are you guys even talking about? My brain can't keep up. It's completely smooth from trying to solo cast all day. Okay, well, Spieler's out. 6 Magic Crab, Demon Stopper with the Void Hunters. Not looking so great right now either. Demon Stopper and Blue Dragon. Damn. What bad luck. Alright, Faceless Void into the back. Gets immediately murdered! Oh, no! The Mirana stun goes wide, doesn't hit anybody. Does look like the Curse of Avernus is not going to work out. Doesn't even matter that the Faceless went wide. It just got completely dunked into oblivion, and we're still going to win against Blue Dragon. Crab is out as Shame hits him for 11, and Icarus is now down to single digits from Ryzen. Demon Stopper was able to kill the 10-unit Blue Dragon Dominant with a unit down, and that's a 2-star Tidehunter. Well, oh my god, there was a Void right there. Demon Stopper, yeah, you gotta break something up. So he just sells the Pudge, gets the Faceless. We've completely abandoned Heartless Hunters. It's now just Void Hunters. But one of those trolls is a Troll Warlord. So Demon Stopper and Shame coming back into it. We got this 2-star Tidehunter here now, and oh, there we go. That's a pretty good Faceless bolt into that corner. We did have the Tidehunters go off, but not sure there was enough happening here. Shadow Shaman gets doomed. Doesn't look like that Doom will kill him, though. We do have a Doom on the other side being enthralled, doomed onto the Drow. Yeah, that's going to be enough. Dooms eventually do kill, and bingo bango. That is that. Demon Stopper didn't win against Ryzen's board with his clone, though. So 9, 9, 8, 8, and a 2-star Lich for the magic user here. Void is back. I'm not sure you should go that far yet. Look at all these storks. Storks, storks, storks. Oh. Blue Dragon and Ryzen. Blue Dragon was so dominant, gets put right back down into place. Here's the 2-star Lich down here with a Scythe of Vice on top of it. So ult number 1 goes out. Shadow Fiend and the Cavalry going through there with the Keeper of Light. All of a sudden, Blue Dragon is just looking like a red dragon. Blood everywhere. And even with that 3-star train, it's not going to be enough. That is a 5th place finish. Demon Stopper does win up against the clone, so Blue Dragon will not even drag anybody into the grave with him. But Icarus and Shame, it looks like Shame actually will have this. That's going to be a 1-star Warlock right there, but the Warlock loses the duel, does eventually die, and I think that the Drow will be able to pick it all off. Icarus will live with 1 health. Does avoid elimination at least into 4th a little bit longer. Tombstone, Refresher, Horn, question mark? Horn or Scythe, or God, even go with the Aegis, yeah. This is going to be the Horn for Icarus here. Final 4, round 29. Icarus flying close to the sun. Yeah, that's right. Compared to other casters with quotation marks. Well, thanks. Glad you enjoy it. You said you're not native English, but I hope that you can at least follow around majority of what I'm talking about. Been told Canadian accents are very easy to digest for non-English speakers. All right, Icarus and Demon Stopper. This is the Void Hunters. Just look at everybody going flying up in the air. Those Tides doing okay. That is a heck of an ult. That Faceless Void, I think, is 2-star now. Might have been enough, though. Demon Stopper with the Hunters should have created enough of that, but that's going to be a big silence. Icarus ain't done yet. That Horn of the Alpha chewing through them as well. They're trying to take down the Tempest Assassin, and they finally do. Oh my goodness, that's still a Troll Warlord up, though. And the Warlord will be able to bring down the pet. That is out for Icarus. -12, and Shame did drop as well. Icarus out in 3rd. This leaves us with Demon Stomper, who is streaking, up against Ryzen, who's also streaking at this point with a bigger streak. Oh, there's the 2-star. That was a 1-star Faceless Void that he must have like jumped. He must have been flown upwards. That's why it looked so big. But now we got the 2-star Void. So the Void, in theory, right, should jump into the back with a Shiva's. When's the wedding? Thanks, Sam fan. So yeah, it goes right into the corner. Oh, he got pigged. Oh no, he got pigged. Okay, still gets the ult off. Ryzen has to kind of deal with these Heartless Hunters. A Vesture of the Tyrant is here somewhere. Yeah, it's on that. It's on the Windrunner, but it won't matter. Just too much AoE damage. No scaled in sight. Demon Stopper will drop down to 2nd, leaving us with Ryzen with the first place, I think, of the tournament today. And that might actually be enough to dethrone Demon Stopper, who was the top dog. Actually, you know what? No, I don't think so. Demon Stopper had a 3-point lead over 2nd place, and the difference in points here are 3 points. So if Ryzen actually, it was Ryzen 2nd, so if Ryzen was 2nd, then that means that they tied with Demon Stopper, and because they won the last round, Ryzen would win the tiebreaker for 1st place. Wow, that's crazy. That actually might happen. Oh, I see Zex typing. Ryzen and Demon tie for 1st. Tiebreakers dictate Ryzen wins. Oh, so it did happen. I mean, the scores aren't reported yet, I don't think. We're not done with the other matches, but Ryzen eking it out at the end is pretty damn good. Pretty damn good, yeah. Okay, round C. Let's try to spectate. Hey, it worked. Good job, Dota guys. Your servers are back. So we'll hop over to round C. Now that Group A is done, we'll go check out what Group C is up to. But we likely already know who our 1st place is, and it's going to be Ryzen. They both finished 51. Well done, guys. That means that Ryzen takes home the lion's share of the points this week, though. So a tie doesn't get you... Does a tie get you the same amount of points, Zex? Or does the tiebreaker determine that? That is the question. Okay, Kenny is currently leading this one. Kenny has stayed through the whole tournament, has had various results. Prostalol with the 4 trolls and the knights. And wow, a very old school kind of rainbow there. 4 troll, 4 knight, 4 healer, and an LC. We got our good old friend Beck. I have no idea what his name is, but he has Beck in his name, so he's Beck. He's taking on TMZ. 10 units to 9. 3 warrior, 4 troll, and 3 hunter. I do like hunter trolls protected by warriors. It's a nice synergy, but you're kind of like spreading out the love rather than doubling down on an alliance, but it's working. TMZ takes a big hit there. Kenny is now streaking against Prostalol. Oh, and Kenny has a very similar build. Kenny has warrior, troll, hunter, but he's missing a heartless. How much cash has he got? He actually should have enough cash. Kenny just won. Yeah, Kenny has enough cash to move forward. Yep, there's level 10. Puts in the next heartless, and it's going to be the Lich. Easy money, boys. Easy money. They both get 15 league points? Oh, okay. There you go. Cool. Don't feel too bad now. Yeah, good stuff, Demon Stopper. That was real close at the end, but getting run over by magicians. Can't stop it sometimes, man. It's the first place tie we've had. Making history, Demon Stopper. Making history. So Kenny versus TMZ. TMZ did lose out last round. Kenny is streaking. The 4 Heartless in. You can see the impact the Hunters have as they hit just that much harder. Also, we had a Lich in there as well, just bouncing around that ult. That's not a great silence. Oh, but everybody moves into it. But, you know, it doesn't matter. They're all Hunters. They aren't going to get silenced from shooting bows. And TMZ drops down to 4th. Prostalol almost eliminates Beck.
Wait, what?
My goodness, what is Prostalol running? That's so potent. There's no 3 stars, actually, I think, on anybody. Definitely not. We had 2 bots in this. Oh, Taft G. Hey, there's Omaiva Panda again. Didn't place high enough to really see them in any of our games, but good to see that they made it through to the end. Taft G I didn't see at all today. Wow. Prostalol with 4 knights, 4 trolls, 4 healers. How powerful is that LC? That LC is 152 dual damage. Hello? That is a hard-hitting LC. My goodness. Okay, demons are still around. Look at that damage. 1,007 on that Legion Commander. She's just starting to take names. Kick some ass, chew some bubblegum, and she's all out of gum, guys. Even with the bombs, it's not enough. The 4 trolls and the 4 knights are just able to just give enough. Kenny's out! Kenny got absolutely murked. And that is it. Beck goes out in 2nd place, losing to the ghost of Kenny, leaving Prostalol in 1st. That's got to feel good. That brawny loss earlier on today would have put me on tilt, but didn't do him any favors. But Prostalol in Group C will take home 1st. Should shoot him right back up into a top 8 situation for today's points assignments. But yeah, there's a lot of trolls. We definitely see a lot of trolls these days. But look at the warlocks. Warlocks. Demon. So yeah, the game has certainly evolved with the introduction of 3 stars, as well as a lot of the tweaks to a lot of these alliances. But splashing in warlocks is almost canon now. Having at least 1 demon has become very standard. Trolls and summoners are kind of like the hotness. Heartless hunters have definitely fallen a little bit out of disarray. Mages are touch and go. Brawnies have disappeared. 6 warriors in solos are just almost unheard of these days. In duos, maybe. Actually quite good in duos, to be honest. But not in solos anymore. So Group B is on round 28. Oh, and it's not going to let me in. So that might be all the gameplay we have today, simply because these servers are just not having it, man. These servers want a long weekend, you know? We do have all the results locked in. So obviously, again, that game's already done. That's why we can't join it. But let's take a look. Without further ado, top 1 and 2 is... That's the wrong button. Ryzen and Demon Stopper both tie first, third, and second. In theory, Ryzen actually wins the tiebreaker because they won that last round. But they both go home with the same amount of points added to their totals. So over the last 4 weeks, they will both get maximum point values from this week added in, and maybe that's enough for the top 32. Excelsior going home with third place with 45 points. Icarus at 43. Andrew. So we saw Andrew in our first game and our second, and he went from first to 8th. We didn't see him again, but apparently he went second. That's a clap right there. That's applause. Bouncing back from a 1 to 8 to go double second is really strong. So good job, Andrew. You go home at 5th place with 40 points. Prostolo at 39. That 4th place finish with the Brawnies really, really hurt. But apparently a 7th after that as well. Poor Prostolo. Shame is 7. Blue Dragon had a very strong showing at the very end there. But does go out in 5th after double firsts. And he will be our 8th place earner today. So that means that we have our actual league points for the rest of this week. And it's going to be Orbitix, who I don't think played today. 45 points total. Headers, Furbu, Win-Win, Penka, Tumato, or Tumatu. Lustrio had already earned enough there as well. Edicito. Prostolol jumps up to 9th with the points added from today. Digi up to 10th. Excelsior into 11th. And then it kind of goes down from there. So anything up to the top 32, including Taft G. Daft G snuck it in at the end with today's rankings. Then, yeah, that'll be our top 32. 6 missed by 2 points. I only see Leva and Kwanrong Chan at 9. You mean by 3 points? No. You missed by 1 point, man. You missed by 1 point. But as Zex is saying here, if you're in 33 to 40, these are not up to date. I was told they're up to date. Okay, now I'm being told I was given the wrong one. Thanks, Asian. Good eye, guys. Good eye. Good eye. Okay. Let me get the right one up. Okay, here's the right one. Yeah, 609 is down at, you got 10 points total, 609 at 41. Which means, yeah, okay, you missed the cutoff as an alternate to level to 40th. Yeah, it has been a day. That's fine. Orbitix is still up there, but Prostolo jumps to 3rd. That makes a lot more sense now, because I was like, damn. Did everybody that played today just not have any points? Prostolo, Excelsior, Ryzen up to 5th. Sabas is Demon Hunter. Digitam's Shame. TMZ. Kenny. SMD. Beck is up there, rank 23. Blue Dragon, there we go. So yeah, quite a few people actually rose the ranks today. So the cutoff point is still 32 at Icarus, but after that is Andrew Baldesh, actually 33, the first alternate. Look at that. Really well done from Andrew today. Really bounced back very nicely. Crab, Rakoshne, Kwanrong Chan down there as well. So yeah, these will be our finalized points going into next week's grand finals. Top 32 plus alternates to hopefully make a 32-team tournament leaves us with our last round of Season 8. God, where does the time go? I mean, I know where the time goes. It goes into duo tournaments. It's been a good season. We've had very stable, other than today, weird. We've had pretty stable game. You know, a lot of bug fixes coming through. The new 3 stars have really shaken things up. So very excited to see what the 3-star shakeup this week will be, because I suspect there will be one. If we didn't get any this week, we're gonna get them next week, and we'll see how that affects the grand finals going into it next Saturday, ladies and gentlemen. So here at UPL Esports, our final round next Saturday for the solos will definitely be taking place here. If you have any other questions or information, you need any more help getting into these kind of things, find us on our Discord. You can just ask us there in chat what the Discord link is. It's here on stream as well. But we tweet, we have Discord. The systems that we've been polishing up are really taking shape. We had great admin work today to get the games flowing and going. It was amazing. Good stuff. So thanks again, Zex, Asian in the background. Me and my inner thoughts, you know, hopefully we kept you all entertained for the day. And looks like that is it from us here today. So I've been your friend and commentator, Forecourt Jester. You can find me out there, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, and Facebook. Definitely happy to hang out with Underlords and other games. It's always a good time here at UPL. So thanks, Adam. Yeah, thanks for sticking around. It's always better to have people to talk to in chat, for sure. I believe Zex will go find us a raid target, and we will go say hello to somebody in the Underlords community, and make sure you, of course, do a people leave 250, and we'll call it square. So thanks so much from everyone here at UPL. We'll see you in the grand finals if you're in the top 32 next week. Cheers. Have a good one. It's been a pleasure.